Hey everybody! Welcome to 12 Days of Actual Plays here on HSG, supporting the Trevor Project. Welcome to tonight, where we're in for the mysterious mystery mansion. Yes?
Yes.
Did I say that right? I've looked at it all day and I'm like, that's how you say that word.
Look, I really like alliteration, so I'm very sorry.
Who doesn't, though? It's great. Welcome everybody. We're back celebrating the Trevor Project with our 12 days of actual plays charity event. Tonight, Taylor will be running us through a game. And we will have some giveaways throughout the evening. So if you stick in chat, we'll have a giveaway at the break. That's will be for the Scarred Lands PDF, and then at the end of the game, we're gonna have a bundle of Supergiant games and their original soundtracks to give away, as well as the big giveaway of the night. If you support the Trevor Project through our Tiltify link with a donation of $20 or more, you'll be entered into tonight's giveaway of some homemade dice by our friend Takes Jones, which is amazing. That will also get you entered into any of the other end of night giveaways for the rest of the week. So the Trevor Project is near and dear to a lot of our hearts. They help LGBTQ plus youth who with suicide prevention and just really reach out to the communities out there, and we are super happy to be helping them. When you say weird sound, do you mean music or do you mean a buzzing noise? That would be... Okay, the little white noise is my air conditioner. I'm very sorry. I will turn my mic off here momentarily. That being said, we are playing with Taylor, who's our GM. We have Dritz, who has been in a lot of our games. We're so happy for you to be here. T-Cal, as you are known in chat. The wonderful Tivins with us. And then Kelly is here. We're so happy for Kelly to be here. Thank you so much for coming to be able to play in one of our games again. Yay! So with that being said, I'm going to mute my microphone, because apparently I'm white noise heaven over here, and give it away to Taylor.
Oh boy, it's my turn to talk. I'm trying to get in a point where my eyes aren't completely whited out here, but that's fine. All right, guys. I mean, y'all all know the rundown. Everyone watching, D&D5e, but we're set in 1929, Chicago area to be exact. We are at pretty much the end of the Roaring 20s. People don't know that the world's about to get real bad, so party hard while you can. But all of you, I'll kind of do this intro as if you are coming in individually, but I'll just run through it all at once of what you see, how you're greeted, and introed into our wonderful estate here. So you have all decided to come here for your own individual reasons to a fun little soiree. You have driven up along a very well taken care of country road. You've got tree cover, vegetation. It's real pretty. It's very different from the city where all of y'all are most of the time. You find that the end of the road is near, and you pull up close, and there's these big iron gates with kind of these dragon sculpture bronze dragons on these big bright gaudy gold gates. And as you come up, it's like magic. It's really weird. They just kind of unravel and open for you, and the gates kind of peel across, and you're able to go in. You head towards this big estate up on the top of the hill, and this packed pebble road. On your left, you've got all these bushes and shrubbery all trimmed to be animals and people and holding balls and all the very stereotypical I can make a bush carving thing. Then on the right, you've got just lush green lawn. You can see a few buildings off to the edge that look to be some sheds, maybe a caretaker's house, but not too much on that side. You follow up the driveways, kind of loops around a big 5-tiered fountain with these like medieval looking carvings on the middle of it. You slow your car at the base, each of y'all's individual cars at different times, the base of a very grand staircase. And the sun's just starting to kind of set now, but you can see this mansion very clearly in the last light of the evening here, where it is kind of a mix of like a older traditional architecture, very Victorian inspired, but then also just kind of slammed together with the new Art Deco of the age that we're in currently. You've got the first floor is just pretty much completely windows, and you can see all this bright light shining in from every single one of them. It's very warm. It's very welcoming. The second floor, on the other hand, there's fewer windows, and they are all dark. Almost, you can see the curtains drawn, and it's just very, very quiet. So the party's going on downstairs. You make your way up on the porch landing under these big granite archways, big pillars. It's just very gaudy. I'm saying a lot of words. Feel like this is a very gaudy show of someone thinking they knew architecture. Think like the Winchester Mystery House, but like a little prettier. It's just thrown together. But you come up, and on the front door, there's little knockers, the very typical kind of these are kind of just a skull with, holding the little loop, and you go to knock on it. But as soon as you reach for it, like magic, this is really weird, guys. A lot of stuff's just working for y'all. The door just opens, and you are welcomed by this woman. She's a little shorter, about 5'2", and she has on a very nicely tailored navy blue blazer and pencil skirt, and has like the work pumps on. She is in full work mode. And she's like, "Oh, hello, you must be the guest. Mr. Mystery has been expecting you. Come on in. Looks like a storm's blowing in." Then, like magic, poof, thunder just starts pouring down rain. She kind of rushes you all in as you get there. And you step inside to, guess what? The gaudy did not stop outside. The gaudy is all over the inside as well. This is just one unbelievably large entryway that just goes, and it's like big, giant black and white marbled tile floor all the way to this big marbled staircase. And above the staircase, where it kind of splits off in two ways, is just solid windows. As you see, the rain is now kind of pouring in, not in the house, but it's pouring. It's hitting the windows. It's pretty nice, but it's very loud. You can hear all of the storm noise. As well as over there's, a big chandelier making all the little light reflections. It's a little assaulting to the senses as you come in, and she takes your jackets and leads you into this little side room, the study off to the side. In here, a little more toned down, but you've got a wood burning fireplace that is roaring. On one side, you've got a big bar cart. In the middle, there's couches and chairs, but it's like everything in here is red and gold and overstuffed and very lush. It is like shag carpet before people really knew what shag carpet was, like lush rugs. And she's like, "Well, it looks like everyone has arrived. Dinner's nearly ready. Y'all just make yourself at home, take a seat, relax. There is some finger food, some liquor, y'all just whatever you want. Mr. Mystery will be here in just a moment. But have a good one." She kind of just turns and walks out. And now the four of you, all arriving at different times, are seated, standing, whatever you would like to do in this room. T-Cal, let's start with you. Who are you? The mute.
Hi. I'm Walter. Trying to earn my name back in the archaeology field. had some setbacks and some tragedy befall me.
Perfect. Are you just kind of sitting back? You getting yourself a drink? What's he doing?
Getting a scotch, maybe some finger food.
Perfect. And it's like little like cucumber sandwiches and like lady fingers and very like high noon tea little finger foods going on. High tea, high noon. I just combined two things together. We're just gonna make it a new thing. A Western high tea. That's fine. Drist, what about you?
Well, I am Major Gray. I am from the London paper. I have come here to local paper. I've come here to interview Mr. Mystery. I have wild, pointed up hair, barely kept together, a beard, and I wear a black button-up shirt with suspenders, khakis, some boots, maybe a vest over the shirt, and I did not leave my coat at the door because I do not trust these people. So I leave the coat at my door.
Perfect.
It's red trench coat.
Perfect. Katrina, what is your character doing and looking like? Like it. Comeback tour. All right. And Kelly, last but not least.
I am Frankie, though she goes by Lady Frankie, with a breathy voice and a slender frame with a red dress. And normally she does seances and, speaks to those who have recently departed this plane, and is here for it to see if what Mr. Mystery has to speak to. Who is he looking for in the other plane? Why does he need her services? And she would have a Manhattan made for her. She would have requested that at the door. Manhattan, please. And she would bypass all the food because she wants all the alcohol she can directly into her.
Perfect.
Not absorbed by you.
You take a sip of your Manhattan. It's probably very poorly made because the maid has no clue how to make a Manhattan. She knows the general ingredients, but she's like, okay, make this will work.
This is acceptable because it's
Discord is bugging out for me. I cannot hear Kelly at all. I'm gonna leave and come back. If that's okay.
Oh, okay. Can everyone else hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So I can switch to headphones or something else if it's
Nope,
a problem.
it was a bug with Discord. I can hear you now.
Perfecto.
Okay.
All right. Are y'all all kind of keeping to yourselves? Do you want to mingle at all, or just kind of wait for your host to arrive?
Lady Frankie or Miss Frankie would be kind of not sultry walking, but like sauntering, if you will, kind of around and trying to feel the auras of those around her. Trying to feel like, do people feel angry? She always tries to find to see, kind of capture the mood of the room to kind of see how she needs to play the scene. She's always on.
Do for me, just for fun, and this isn't like directed towards anyone, insight. Do just like a kind of general insight as you're just getting a feel for the house and for the vibe of this party.
Okay, so insight is a skill, yes?
Yes.
Okay. 10.
I don't have the right time. Okay, so you're kind of walking around with your so Manhattan and looking at everyone, and everyone's pretty, just kind of kind of hanging out, doing their own things. You're not feeling any big vibes from them. Their auras are pretty calm currently. Everything is a little weird feeling to you currently, just because there's this big storm happening and now all these new people and this new house, and you're just still really trying to get in the zone, but you're just kind of just a little uneasy in your space as this nor'eastern and everything's coming down.
I would like to go up to JJ for the he seems like he has the slight frame, so less intimidating, and she would make small talk about her clearly not Manhattan, but she's going to call it a Brooklyn slightly lower class drink, and just make small talk.
That looks like
Silence. She's not into it though. She was going to make small talk.
that looks like a horrendous drink, and someone should do better by the lady. And JJ would gesture towards the liquor cart and make a proper Manhattan for Frankie. You know, just smoothly, just like smooth talking and mixing a drink, and such a interesting home that is here, wouldn't you say? Not quite decorated as the times would suggest it should be.
It's downright Gaspian, that brand new novel that came out not too long ago about such new money.
New money.
That's what it reminds me of, new money.
Exactly. But I suppose it works for what they want. And JJ would hand you the fresh drink mixed wonderfully.
Truly worthy of the name Manhattan.
Yes, exactly.
She sets down her Brooklyn. Needed to be seen at again.
The maid's just right outside the door, like a little sad. She's like, I mean, I know I didn't know how to make one, but I don't think it was that bad.
Gray is just currently glancing around, writing down on a notepad.
Awesome.
You guys go ahead. I'm apparently still having audio trouble, so it is just me. It's not y'all. So go on.
Okay. Let's see. So, I guess as y'all are kind of mingling, getting your drinks, getting a good lay of the land, both in notes and in vibes, you see a door on the north wall of the room open, and a very tall, slender man with jet black hair, like really greased back, like longer hair, but obviously very slicked back, in a very well-fitting pinstripe black suit, walks in the door, and following him almost completely on his heels is the maid that welcomed you all in earlier. And she kind of looks like she's been fretting about making sure that, you know, everything is good to go. And she's like, well, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I know it's quite a drive or a fly or, you know, whatever y'all are doing. It's been a trip for you. So welcome. Some of you may or may not know my name is Mr. Mortimer Mystery. And this is my home. Well, one of my home. My summer home. And today, you know, one of them. And it is my pleasure to finally see all of you face to face, sometimes for the first time, and make your acquaintance. And he just kind of like gestures off towards the rest of the house, and he's like, I see you have made yourself at home in my home. Did you all partake in these delicious appetizers that Abby whipped up for us? Yeah? All right, tough crowd. All right, well, I'm sure you're all wondering why I gathered you here, but you know, we'll talk business later. Because first I gotta go check on this dinner situation. Make sure everything is good to go, because let's be real, no important conversations happen without a good meal in your belly, or at least on the plate. Cool. Y'all keep drinking or eating or, you know, whatever might get you a little peppy. This is a party after all. I'm going to go check on that, and then we will have Sarah here gather you all when it is time to eat. So go ahead, walk around the house, make yourself at home, go see. Look, I have not spent years adventuring, collecting, putting stuff in this house for no one to see but me. So you make yourselves at home, and she'll gather you shortly. We got it. We got a legitimate dinner bell. I got that one when I was visiting my cousin in Texas. They say they use those, so she'll ring it for you.
I'm just glaring straight at him the entire time.
He's like really trying hard to just not make your eye contact as he's like,
And I just took a long leak from a flask. Never breaking eye contact.
He's got the right idea. Though, brought your own liquor, that's fine. You don't want to drink something you don't like.
Oh, don't worry. We'll drink all of your liquor before the night's through.
Perfect. You know what? That's why it's here. I brought it in especially for you all. All of it is very top shelf. Different countries. Take a perusing. Do a little taste test. Y'all do what you want to do. Anyway, I'm going to go check on that dinner, and I'll see y'all momentarily. He just kind of like spins on his heels, like nearly hitting Sarah as he like goes by, and she just like kind of smiles and shuts the door behind him. And at this point, you are all left to yourselves to kind of wander about the house in different directions. You all just take your drink, take a little plate of finger food, whatever with you, as you walk around and, you see plenty of places to go in this giant freaking house. And you're walking around. We'll say that's probably been a good 20 minutes or so bopping around doing your own things when you hear from downstairs, kind of echoing from the giant foyer, a blood-curdling scream just goes off. Hold on. I don't think this jazzy music fits the... Oh, no. But this one does. There we go. You hear... I never do my own music. This is a new addition here. A scream, and you all, from your own places, you see each other running from different directions, and you see Sarah is standing in the doorway of a room, and she has all of your coats except for Major Gray's, because he kept his, on the ground in front of her. It looks like she was kind of carrying them. And she stopped and she's just frozen in the doorway of what seems to be the library from what y'all can tell over her shoulder. And she's just kind of shaking. She's like, someone killed Mr. Smith. Someone killed him. She's just pointing, like can't get a word out.
I walk up, crack my knuckle, put my hand on her shoulder. Get yourself together. Slap her.
She's like, someone killed Mr. Mystery. And she points, and you can all kind of look in, and you see the same jet hair, pinstripe suited man just doubled over on top of a desk off to the side of the room. Let me switch over. Making sure all my layers came in right. So, you are all standing. Let me get your character tokens. This music is so spooky. Okay, and I believe you can all control your people to move where you would like. But you all look in and you see Mr. Mystery slumped over his desk to the side of the room. And this room is very obviously a library. You have bookshelves on almost every single wall. You have on the far side of the room, directly away from where the door is a large fish tank. And there are two big kind of those nice wing-backed chairs sitting on either side. You've got an assortment of different, mixed in with the books, different little tchotchkes and things from his travels. A big fireplace is directly behind him. You've got a suit of armor, and a portrait and some other little things on the far side. So, what would y'all like to do as poor Sarah's trying to like collect herself?
I immediately reach my hand out, hold my hand up, and I'm gonna look inside and roll investigation to see if I see anything that stands out.
Okay. Go for it.
I'm going to comfort Sarah.
Okay. I just
It's all right.
saw him.
It's all right. Here, drink some of this. Drink here. This will calm your nerves.
She thinks it's water, just like,
If that's not, it's
it's not water.
it is very strong. Whatever it is.
It helps though. Is this what a Manhattan is supposed to taste like?
Yes, actually. Mhm,
I need you
mhm.
to show me how to do that. Okay.
Yep, we will. Let's just calm down over here.
I rolled an 8, so I don't think I noticed anything.
Yeah, you don't notice anything really that stands out as strange other than the dead body. You do
Can I
notice that
get-
kind of. What's that?
I get closer to roll perception to see if I see anything like on the body, anything around it.
Yeah, or you can I would let you either perception if you want to just get a quick feel, or if you want to like legitimately investigate just the body, you can roll another investigation on that and it'll be
Investigate.
a little more pinpoint.
And I'll help out. I'll help him investigate the body.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I want to see how he died. Like,
Yep.
what was the murder weapon? So, was he stabbed? Was he bludgeoned?
Perfect. So yeah, both of y'all also go ahead and roll those.
Are we using the 5th edition help rules? Because if so, does that mean I get advantage or?
Yeah, we can use Walter's as that advantage, and then Frankie has her own role there. As y'all all three
Yeah.
kind of look, and JJ's kind of helping Sarah, who's just kind of like, Jimmy, I feel like I should call the police right now, right? Like, what? Oh my god, what's going on? Just like,
I got a 16.
okay, all right. So yeah, we got a 16 and a 19. As y'all get over there closer to Mr. Mystery's body, you look, and Frankie, you pretty quickly notice that it looks like whatever did him in while he was sitting on his chair, because he's still sitting on his chair, and it's like his upper body is just slumped over, and there is a big ol' indentation on the back of his head. So something pretty hard slammed him in the back of the head.
Do I see? And let me know if I need to do like another investigation. But do I see like blood on the walls? You know, like it was at a. I'm trying to see if it was a one-time hit or not.
Gotcha. As you're kind of looking around, you don't see too much blood on the walls or anything to the back. What is pretty much all over the desk, as it looks like he just whoop down. So it doesn't seem like it was a let's just keep smacking him disaster. It looks like it was pretty clean as
Done
it
and
could
done.
be. Yeah.
I'm going to I'm sorry, what was her name? The
Sarah.
assistant? Sarah. I'm just gonna pull Sarah into, is she the maid or the
Kinda everything, but
okay, she's the one that was
I
in
would
the
say, yeah, like,
suit.
yes, she's the one in the suit. So she's kind of the assistant, she's kind of the maid. She does pretty much everything Mr. Mystery does not want to.
So I pull her into the room as well, as we continue to investigate. Is there anyone else here? He would ask.
I mean, Abby's here. She's the cook. She was finishing up dinner. Jonathan was here. He's the gardener. I hadn't seen him leave yet. He usually tells me goodbye. Other than that, pretty much everyone's gone. And since this seemed like an important party, he didn't have many people sticking around. Just skeleton crew.
All right. Well, let's figure out where it has happened before we make any calls.
Yeah, that sounds good. And she just kind of like pushed her back into the corner. She's like picked up y'all's jackets, like she was going to continue to go hang them And you see over on this like south wall, there's a door, and right next to it is a coat rack. It looks like that's where she was going to kind of hang them up. And she just kind of walks over there and is just slowly putting them up. Both Walter and Major Gray, as y'all are looking at the body, and I would assume Frankie's kind of talking like, oh, okay, you obviously got hit in the back of the head. And you're like, oh, okay. You do notice that how he fell, he's got his right arm kind of just tucked under his body, but his left hand is stretched out on his desk. And where it is kind of laying, it looks like something maybe either fell out of his hand or he was reaching for it or something, is a broken piece of stone. It's probably about 1/2 inch thick, 3 inches to 4, kind of jagged.
So with that, I methodically pull out gloves from gloves that doesn't really look like a reporter should have. Just for flavoring, like I pick it up, start inspecting it, see if there's anything about it I can recognize or anything.
Okay, so you look at it, and it is, like I said, just a kind of thinner piece of stone that's kind of broken and jagged on one side, but then you've got almost a perfect right angle, a little rounded on the corner left, and you can see a little bit of an outline on the top and on the side, and then you see what looks to be just the beak and a little bit of the head of an eagle in the very corner of it. And that's about all that's on this little piece.
Well, now, I say we search everyone here. Pulling it up. Because we're not leaving until we find who made him in. Where was everyone?
And while you're kind of showing everyone that, Walter, I'll remember everyone's names eventually. You have reached, you see in the side pocket of Mr. Body, not Mr. Body, that's Clue, Mr. Mystery's suit. We'll get there. A piece of paper sticking out. And you kind of grab it, and it's a thicker piece of parchment, very fancy, definitely would have his letterhead fancy, but it's kind of like a ripped in half little piece of paper with a note scrawled on it. Let me go ahead. Oh, we got to move this to front. Why are all of you in front of him? This note. There we go. So you see this note in his pocket, and you pick it up and you start to read it. And it's just very nice kind of handwriting. Looks like it took some time. This wasn't a Monty Python, thing. This was written ahead of time. And it says, "So it seems you have gotten the better of me. No matter. You may have succeeded in killing me, but you will never leave here alive. My last words to you are these. Try as you might, but you cannot leave. It is beyond any of you. 3 hours I'll give you, just for old time's sake. Enjoy watching your worlds crumble away."
Well, now, what have you got there?
I read this note out loud because obviously it's more than just for me.
How foolish that he thinks he can keep us
so I
here.
didn't do this.
Well, who was closest to the library?
Do we have a map of the overall? It's I know where I was, but I don't know how close it was to the library. You know what I mean?
Right.
Frankie would know. Kelly does not.
Yes. Let me pull up. We'll say that just for convenience sake, Sarah's like, "Oh, there's a copy of a blueprint somewhere," and she kind of is rummaging through the library here. And let me fix my fog of war before I put y'all on here. Oh no, actually this might not work. It is so blurry. What's happening?
Frankie will state that, we'll go ahead and say, I was outside in the garden or the greenhouse admiring the exotic plants. I've never seen them in the United States before. I've only read about them in books. I had to check them out. I was nowhere near the inside of the house.
Yeah, for
I
some
can
reason my
confirm. I can confirm that I was waiting. Give me a second, I'm pulling up notes. I can confirm I was waiting for him in the foyer. I was waiting for him for our interview, and he never showed up. So I went to look for him. I heard the scream. I came here.
Well, I was in the sitting
Well, you're
room.
awfully close to the library, is it not?
Yes, it is. It is right. So that south door, the study, the little foyer there is that.
I'm merely here to investigate any sort of business practices he's done for the paper. You know my job. I'm here to interview and make. Sorry about that. That's the washing machine. I'm here to make sure he does what he's supposed to. Investigative journalism and all that. You know, nitty-gritty.
So you're investigating his business dealings?
I've heard rumors that he's been embezzling funds. So yes.
Not surprising.
Oh, is it not?
Oh. Go on, Walter.
I was across there. How? Walter, where were you exactly?
I was looking through some files. To be honest, upstairs.
Interesting. I didn't hear anyone go up the stairs.
Neither did I.
Regardless, you were saying so.
Why?
What files? What files were you looking for?
Anything and everything.
What is this anything and everything, and what motive could you have?
I was hired by Mr. Mystery, and my entire group was killed. I should not be alive. But I managed to escape, and he provided evidence that he was aware that it was going to happen.
Was this one of your
So what were the
archaeological
files
digs?
you were looking for?
It was an archaeological dig.
Interesting. Let's stand up. We have 3 hours, the note says, before we all supposedly die in a brutal, horrible fashion. Probably trapped in an endless hellscape for the rest of our lives, considering my experience with how these megalomaniacal men like to think, if he's to be believed.
I don't see why we can't just leave. And
Go ahead then.
JJ goes to leave.
Okay. So you go out back towards the front door and you open the door. Easy enough. It's unlocked. Nothing weird about it. And you just start walking out like, well, screw you guys. I'm out of here. And you hit what feels like a wall and you feel this jolt of energy just run through your body. And I don't have any dice out.
JJ, did you?
And you take one
you say
whole
where you
whopping
were
damage.
before you bounced?
Did I say?
As she leaves, I'm gonna ask. As you leave, I'm gonna ask Major Gray, eyeing him knowingly. with an air of familiarity. Did JJ say where he was during the murder? Or did he just leave?
Just left.
She drops her air of sultry voice and goes, "That ain't right. I don't know where she thinks she's going, but she just can't just leave like that."
Well then, great. I'm stuck with a hodunk in here.
Thank
Sarah's
you,
just
Kelly.
standing in the corner,
Any
She
of
composes
the-
herself, and
About-
and voice remains, and goes back.
about that time is when you hear just this like a shock of like lightning almost, or like electricity, and JJ's just like, ow, as you've just got electrocuted for a point of damage.
I
I'll
will
walk
go
up
back
to
in
the
the
door
house.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Did you try to leave?
I did try to leave.
You
And how did
know,
that go?
How did it go?
There's some sort of force field of lightning out here. I don't know.
I told you. Old bastard has something here. I don't know what it is, but something.
you all kind of look out the windows as she says that. There's a couple of little windows there in the library, or if you're out in the foyer area, you can see the big giant window that's over the staircase. And you see now what looks to be just this like shimmering blue light has kind of encompassed the entire house, and all of that loud thunder and rain that you heard earlier, silence. There's still a jukebox going on in the sitting room, and that is the only sound you hear now. And I'll say some of you that may have some mention of weird blue energy in your backstories, this is identical. Kind of weird shimmery blue magic has encompassed this entire house.
What
Fabulous.
the hell is going on right now?
What did that note say again?
3 hours.
Taylor, Taylor, would you like me to roll to see if I see any signs of like, oh, people recognize this? Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah.
Or can I just be like, oh, I see that this person sees this and has seen this before, kind of thing?
Yeah, I could say you could do a general insight to see if there's any sort of twinkle in anyone's eye.
Alrighty. Ooh. Okay. I'm looking at. I got a 19, and I'm looking around to see if anyone recognizes this.
Recognizes the.
Is like not, like has a feel of like they've seen this before, recognition of this blue light before.
I think you're muted, Taylor.
I can't hear
My
you.
mic muted itself, not Discord. And I was like,
Oh,
what's
no.
happening?
Okay, welcome
Um,
back.
Hi, I'm back. I would say probably just the one that you could get a hint of a recognition from. Let me double check in their things so I know. I'm not in my head. I feel like I remember who all saw stuff. I don't know actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like everyone definitely has a good knowing look. Like they're like, oh, this is weird. This is magic. But you can't really tell if it's someone's like, I've seen this before, or like, this is serious.
Okay. Well, without an obvious look of I've seen this before, then I'm not going to say anything.
Okay.
I believe someone was trying to ask me a question.
JJ, if you don't mind me asking, Where exactly were you when the murder happened?
Well, I've been in the sitting room since we've all parted. Except for a short jaunt to the restroom.
Can I roll insight if possible?
Yeah, and so just a reminder to everyone, for a specific insight check against a certain player, I'm limiting y'all to 2 because the mystery would be over in the next 5 minutes if I let y'all insight each other constantly. So
15.
So go ahead and roll a deception as well. So no matter what, I'm gonna have everyone roll an insight, everyone roll a deception to whoever it's targeting, and then I'll decide kind of the general feel.
That wasn't a great roll.
Okay. So, what was the last question? It was
Where I was.
Where were you?
okay. So, yeah, she was like, yeah, I was in the sitting room, studying sitting room. Get twisted in my head constantly. Went to the bathroom, and you're like, she seems like, or he seems, sorry, this is JJ, that pretty on it. Like, definitely went to the bathroom. Definitely was in the study. Sitting room. Oh Lord, why did I put 2 S's like across the hall from each other? Sitting room. But still seems very just shook by this whole experience. Has a little, like, the hair is still kind of standing on ends from just being electrocuted, seeing the murder. Like, everyone's just real shady right now, and it just doesn't seem on the level completely. So it's like, is it about this whole situation? Is it about where they were? It's just sitting very uneasy.
If you don't mind me asking, by the way, where is the restroom on the map?
Yes. Let me go back to my thing. So here, let me. So we've got, that's where I was, and these 2 little rooms on either side of the staircase. Oh, I just moved my entire map. There it goes.
I'm not able to see it.
bathrooms.
I'm still on the previous one.
Oh, did it not switch? Oh, nope, it sure didn't. My bad.
So where are the restrooms?
So on either side of the staircase, these 2 rooms right here, those are both restrooms. And Sarah had kind of pointed those out to you, easy enough. It's like, oh, we found the restrooms, they're over there. Like,
okay. I'm gonna walk up to this restroom.
Okay.
Restroom he used. Which one did you use exactly?
The one that you're standing in front of.
Good. I open it.
Okay.
Tilt my head curiously.
I have a map for this one, but I don't remember which one it's under. But this, hey guys, guess what? It's really gaudy. Like, this guy had very little interior design knowledge. Apparently, he just wanted to smash everything and anything he found that he thought was cool in one room, multiple rooms. It's not working. It is like this.
It's tacky.
Very tacky kind of gold and orangish colored, like terracotta tile flooring, but then this like really paisley weird wallpaper pattern, and like one of those toilets where it's like the tank is up really high, and that's the thing, you like pull the string just cuz. And then in the corner there's just this giant mirror that's being held by like this golden Roman statue. It's real bad.
All right. I am going to look around the room, see if it was used, if there's anything suspicious in it.
Okay. Go ahead and just do an investigation.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Like, if I'm pulling it up, investigation. Oh, it's a crit.
Nice.
Well, nat 20.
Yeah. So that's 26 total. So you are looking around and it is like an immaculately clean bathroom. That's one thing you've noticed about this entire house. Immaculately clean. It looks like poor Sarah and her crew this whole day have been working their batucases off. But I mean, other than that, like it's kind of like it's just a bathroom. I mean, you've got a little bit of water still in the sink, so it looks like it has been used relatively recently. There's like nothing in the trash can or anything, but there's a hand towels. It's not like paper towels would have been thrown, but it looks, if it's been used like once or twice so far since cleaning.
Does it look recent
It still even
enough?
smells like Lysol, or not Lysol, Pine Sol.
Does it look recent enough to assume that JJ could have actually used it?
I would say so, because there's still water in the sink, kind of on the edge. It's still a little wet.
Yeah, okay.
I would like to go and inspect that stone piece and maybe do a history check.
Okay, on the
I have the stone piece.
Okay.
Oh, do you have it? I thought it was back where it was.
Yeah. If y'all kind of want to look over it.
I would like to look at the stone. Okay, so if she saw that you took it.
Awesome. I don't remember where we left off. Oh, yes, I do. We were bathroom investigation. Coat of arms looks to be what the broken piece is. Then we're going back to the library because Frankie was looking at something. What? I don't quite remember. Just the general room, I think.
I wanted to see if there were pieces of the sandstone kind of like around the room, see if I could find other pieces. Like, what does this go to?
That's right.
That's what she's looking for.
Gotcha. Okay, so yes, go ahead and do another just investigation for me.
Sure.
Oh, I don't have the right tab up on Roll20.
Ugh. 9.
Oh, there it goes. I was like, why is it not? Oh.
I see I'm in a room.
Yeah, you're kind of looking, and you just a little distracted. Again, those energies are just weird, and now they're real weird with that magical wall. Everything's going on. You just kind of feel like your hair is standing on its end too, and you're just kind of something is just not quite right here. Do a perception for me as well.
Okay. Also, what would I do if I wanted to try and channel a spirit? It's not really a spell,
Yeah, it's just kind of your thing. I could say
Your performance.
that's something, maybe like a performance to kind of try. That might actually be a little better for what I was thinking anyway. So go ahead and do, or even a persuasion if your persuasion's better. Maybe you're trying to like ghostly persuade.
Sure. Let me see which one's better. Is she alone? Am I alone in the room?
So I know that JJ and Major Gray are out in the hall and bathroom area. Where is Walter chilling?
I was probably in the doorway, and
Okay.
I was gonna ask
Mhm.
JJ. I kind of want to go see if the cook is okay.
It's a
And I think we should
smart plan,
keep tabs on everyone. Would you like to come with me?
Yes, that sounds. I think he may be done looking at the restroom. Roll his eyes. But sure, I'll go with you to check on the cook.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, they walk off, and y'all can pretty obviously see from where you're standing right across this giant foyer. Sorry, we're being fancy, not being Texan. There's a big double doors on either side. One you can see into a dining room. The other you can see in, and you can see kind of a oven on the far side. You're like, oh, that's probably the kitchen right there. You're able to just walk right over. I'll get there in a second. So Frankie, you are alone now as you standing here.
I did a performance, and I critted.
Nice. Oh yeah, look at
And
that. 20.
Since she's alone, she's going to use her natural. She's not going to use that lofty voice. She's going to use that twangy voice. That's her natural. So, she's going to try and speak to the spirit of Mr. Mystery.
Okay. So you what are you saying to try and get his attention, see if he's around?
I definitely try and I start touching the books. I go towards the fish tank and touch the fish tank and oh, what exotic fish y'all have here. That must have been so expensive in this bougie ass house. Kind of trying to use some anger. No love lost for this man, clearly. And so she just kind of keeps talking. It'd be ashamed if you just died and nobody knew what happened. If you would want to give me some ideas on who did this to you, I'd be happy to talk to that person. And if you would let us out of here, that'd be great.
Okay.
Just trying to get him angry to speak to her.
I like it. So you're kind of walking and touching the shelves. You're kind of knocking a couple of books off as you go and just being like, hey, talk to me, man. What's going on? And you make your way all the way kind of down around to the south wall where the study is down there. And you feel a rush of energy, two distinct different rushes of energy feels. The first, you just feel like an anger just kind of like wash over you, and you see this pot that's sitting next to the door just tumps over and shatters. It looked like it was old priceless pot that he was basically using for like umbrellas and canes, like not what that should have been used for. Shatters to the ground, and you see one of the canes kind of like slides out, and as it does, it comes apart, and it's one of those nice little sword canes. You know, it's like a nice little hidden thing there. Then the second kind of feeling you get is it's a little more like anxious, or like a little concern, maybe a little concern, and it seems a little familiar. And it kind of it makes you pause. You see that and you're like, oh gosh, okay. And then you just feel this kind of more concerned, familiar vibe kind of wash over you as you're standing right by this large portrait of Mr. Mystery. Just like it's one of those, like, he sat there for someone to paint him portraits, and he's just like finger gunning of this like fancy painted portrait.
She feels that familiar anxious feeling. Marco? She says the name Marco.
And it washes away from you for a second. And you just feel more calm, and you get this kind of like, the first feeling obviously was a like, fuck you, dude, like feeling. Like it wasn't a helpful, it was a like, stop dumping my stuff off the shelves, like, come on, man. And the second one was like, you're fine, it's okay, don't mess with him, it's okay, look, hey, I'm gonna help. You know, you felt that one was a little more, and as soon as you say his name, it just kind of like washes away from you.
Gonna go check out that cane sword, and see if there's any markings on it, if she would recognize maybe where it's from. Does it look old? I don't know if that would be a history check or perception. I'm down for either.
Yeah, I would say just a general perception. I don't know if you'd be too knowledgeable in hidden swords.
Right. Oh, I critted again.
Nice.
Sweet.
Nice. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I was also going to say, and I completely forgot. Wait, that makes 3 crits, right? Because Drist got one
today. Yeah.
2. I'm going to donate $2 for every crit. So we got to keep count of all of our crits. I was going to do that. 2 for 20. I was going to say more, but I'm glad, because I'd be broke. I'm going to keep my tally. I got 3
Thank
so
you.
far. Yes, of course.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Okay, so you kind of look at it and it's really nice. It's very sleek. It is almost futuristic. It's very much not an antique like everything else in this house, but it's also not something you see very commonly. It looks like this real sleek black metal instead of wood, and the handle is really intricately carved, and it kind of is out of place. And then you can see that there's just kind of a little notch that you can push up and then turn, and it locks the case on. You just push it out and then whoosh. It is a sword. And I put it, if you go to the like little news article section on Roll20, I think you should be able to see the item now.
Oh, wonderful. Okay.
So if you wish to use or pass along, that is what that is.
Cool.
Okay, so we'll come back to the library in a moment. What is Major Gray up to now that he's kind of checked out the bathrooms?
He's gonna go up to the mirror.
Mhm.
Make sure, real quickly, make sure like you can't move it or there's no switches on it or anything like a trapdoor type thing.
Okay. Yeah, you go over to it and it is like molded into those hands of that statue holding it. It's pretty tough. It's not very movable. There's one over the sink as well, and you're able to pick it up off the wall, but it's just hung by a wire. There's nothing behind it. It's just a wall, but you're able to kind of put it back up.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna go back to the study.
Okay. Alrighty, so you head off to the study. I'm going to go back to our full house map so I can keep straight where everyone is chilling. You are in here currently. Frankie's currently in the library.
Actually, I think I'm gonna slip upstairs while no one's looking, actually.
Okay, so you start kind of going up. So,
Roll.
yes, go ahead and roll a stealth. And I'd say for those two in the foyer, go ahead and roll a perception as well, since y'all are kind of in there still.
Hmm.
I have to keep rolling down every time. Yeah, you start kind of going up the stairs, and one of them, like the third stair, the carpet, because it's one of those where it's like the carpet is just kind of folded up on it, but it's folded a little further out, so your toe just kind of hits it and you just kind of stumble for a second, and they both just kind of look back at you.
I say, well, might as well look upstairs as there's nothing down here and the killer could be hiding up there.
We're going to check out the kitchen first. Would you like to come along with us?
Of course. And I follow them.
Okay. So you go into the kitchen and you see the chef, and it looks like she's kind of in the midst of a good old-fashioned freak out. She you did all in the mix, like you've seen her in the mix of like when stuff happened, she was kind of standing in the foyer like looking as y'all rush into the library. So it looks like she probably has kind of just gone back in there, and she's doing the like like hyperventilating and just like scrubbing a dish. Like probably been scrubbing that same dish for the last 10 minutes. Just like
I'll go over to her to comfort her as well. It's all right.
she just like
It's all
jumps
right.
and just
It's
shatters the plate.
okay, we'll fix that later. Calm down, breathe. It's going to be all right. Do you have any liquor in here?
And she just kind of looks like both ways and kind of like dawns on her like, oh, the boss is dead. And then just reaches under the sink and gets like a handle of vodka and just sits it on the table. And then pushes like a couple of cups.
Yep, gonna just pour out some drinks and hand one to her. Did you were you in here the entire time, ma'am? And your name? I'm sorry.
Is Abby?
Ebby. It's very nice to meet you, Ebby. I'm very sorry that this is the circumstance in which we find ourselves. Go ahead, drink up. It's fine. Have you been in here the entire time since we arrived?
Since the murder, yes, but not all night. No.
Have you seen anyone besides ourselves that have been wandering around here?
No, I was working on the dinner and I put the plates on the table and I heard a scream and I dropped it and ran in here and I've just been cooking or plating or putting on the table or making little tiny finger sandwiches.
Very good sandwiches, by the way. I enjoyed them quite a lot.
Thank you.
Look at the other gentleman.
I heard that we cannot leave. That is what Sarah told me.
It appears that way. If you look out, if you try and leave, at least when I tried to leave, I was struck by lightning. So maybe not. Don't try that for a little while. How did
Lightning
you know?
doesn't strike twice, yes?
Ah, very, very true. So maybe I could leave again, and it would work.
I would not try. That seems dangerous.
I don't plan to. How did you know, Mr. Mystery?
He came to Moscow one time and I was working in a restaurant and he loved my food, hired me on. I was like, oh, America, living the dream. And here I am, stuck in a house, about to die.
I don't know about to die. That seems extreme.
I don't know.
Gentlemen, a drink? Push over the.
Yeah,
She's like
cheers.
on her second drink. She's poured herself.
I don't drink.
join.
I don't drink from strangers. Bad habit to pick up.
Free booze is
More
not a
for
bad
me.
habit.
Yeah, 3
Yes.
hours to live.
Cheers.
He just
I
takes
told
us
you
away
we were
from
going
the
to die.
desk.
3
Not if I can
hours.
help it.
Okay.
Well, we
I
should stick
turn-
together.
I-
Don't
I
hide in here all
turn.
night.
I say there was blunt force trauma to the back of the skull. I was wondering exactly. There was no murder weapon. That's the thing. Not that I could find, at least.
I didn't stick around long enough with Frankie to look with you all. I was watching you follow my steps.
2 suspects. Is anyone here trained in martial arts at all of any sort? Any fist combat? Any unarmed combat?
No. I'm good with a broken glass. Stab.
Stab indeed. Anyone here who would have reasons to get back at him?
Well, Walter, you were saying that you had reasons to work against him.
I had reasons to get from him. It is worthless with him dead. Now I will never have actual proof from the man's mouth.
Red, I was asking Walter.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
I misheard
I,
that. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're fine.
It's all right.
My apologies.
I wanted my name cleared. He's dead. I don't miss him. I didn't kill the man.
Agreed. Well,
I have a question for you, JJ. I know hardly anything of you. Why are you here?
Oh, I'm here because, well, I'm a well-known singer, obviously, and Miss.
George, that JJ.
I am that JJ.
I have all your records.
Oh, if you have, I'd love to sign something for you.
Yes, but he
My
said
rolling
everyone
pin?
here
Just grabs like the first thing she can see.
was a friend. Why would you, a famous musician, come to some crazy rich man's estate?
Well, I think you have the answer right there. Crazy rich man's estate is where a famous singer like me should be.
It's not good
I
enough.
came to sing a
You
song.
either were here to get paid. My theory, he had something on you.
That may be possible. Anyway, let me sign that for you, and he will.
Danke.
Perhaps we should get back
Don't
together
change
with
the
Frankie.
subject. Don't. What do you mean, possibly?
If I can talk, I don't want to
course.
interrupt. To be fair, Mr. Mystery, not a lot of people liked him, and pretty much anyone could have a good reason to kill him.
Before
You
we
were
leave, I'm
hesitant.
gonna search around the kitchen.
Okay. Let me.
By the way, out of character question, could I possibly utilize the stone piece I have as like a dagger type thing?
You could. I mean, I would say it'd be more like a blunt force probably than a dagger. It's not horribly sharp. But I mean,
Okay.
it might be as good
Could
as
it be a
like
finesse
your
weapon,
fist, though. Honestly, probably not.
Uh-huh.
It's pretty. It's also like broken
Mhm.
and sandstone. It's not gonna be too terribly
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
sturdy. Yeah. Okay, so investigation on the nice dirty 20. Oh wait. Was that this one or was that last one? That was the last one. Well, there you go. Okay, 13. So you kind of look around as talking, just kind of like looking, walking over, pushing some things aside, kind of getting a lay of the land. And you see on the south side of the room, there are kind of prep tables and there's flour all over the place. Right next to it, you see a big basket full of these freshly baked rolls that she had probably been working on for dinner. On the Y'all are kind of talking on that west side wall because she was just sitting there scrubbing the pots and pans, or the one single pot. And then on the far side, you can see there are like little what are like those really fancy, I'm gonna go with quail because I can't think of what I was actually trying to think of. Really fancy and little like quail plated dishes. You see a big old pot full of soup that, there's a good bit gone of it. It's probably what the appetizer was that she was putting out. On the middle tables, there's just general prep, some pieces of parsley on the cutting board and some onions, a little nonsense from all of that. Then you see up on the north wall, there are 3 doorways. Oh, you're muted.
Are there labels on any of the doors or windows?
Nope, they're all just kind of similar wooden doors.
I will check the one on the right.
Okay, so you open up the one on the right, and it is cold in here. There's lots of dry ice cooling elements. A little more mystical, even that it's cool. Like there is like, so a good bit of ice, but it's like, wow, this is really cold for there being like 3 big old blocks of ice in here. Weird magic. And then you see, some some different meats kind of hanging from hooks, and it looks very much like a fridge freezer area.
Nothing suspicious.
Nothing really. I mean, if you wanted to kind of dig a little more or do a more general perception, totally fine, but it's
Yeah, I'll walk out and check the next room.
okay. I see why. Okay, Kelly, I just made the cane sword visible to everyone, so you should be able to see it hopefully now. I don't know why that wasn't showing.
Nice.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so the next door, you're welcome. You open it, and it is a hallway that looks like it's a very short little hallway that leads into another hallway. And there's another door over there, so it looks like it's going back into the house.
All right, I'll call back to JJ. There's another hall back here. I'm gonna check this last room. You want to come with me?
Yep. Excuse
Okay.
me, investigator. And I'll go with Walter.
And I'm gonna sneak behind them.
Okay. Just to kind of look or to get out of the room.
I'm gonna try and like to follow them, make it look like I'm not seen, that sort of thing. Stealth. I want to roll a stealth check.
Okay,
if
cool.
possible.
And are y'all going down the hall, or y'all just looking in this third door?
I was gonna check the third door and then go to the hall.
Okay, perfect. So as you kind of open up the third door, this one is very much just a large pantry. You can see there are big bags of flour and wheat. You see hanging, there's like one of those big bunches of onions on the counter, or there's like shelves that have cans and boxes and all different dry goods and stuff in this room.
I like to investigate this room further. Anything
Okay.
hidden, cupboards or whatnot.
Yeah, go ahead and do an investigation check.
Same number.
Another 13. So you kind of start digging through this room, and you look on the shelves and kind of push everything to the side and just kind of see what all's there. They've got quite the assortment of canned goods. Looks like just about anything you could ever want, as well as a bunch of like not labeled, more fancy glass jars. And there are some things there, a couple of them say like vanilla from wherever, like fancy stuff. And some of them are just kind of around. And you're not 100% sure what they are. There are, like I said, some dry goods, vegetables and stuff hanging, kind of seems on the level. You go through some of the bags and stuff of flour, and like the first one you grab just kind of like rips and flour kind of goes over, and you're like, push it, just kind of push and dust yourself off real quick. And then off to the right, there is a box, and you open it, and it looks like there are different pans and utensils and things that maybe aren't everyday use or might have been a little older. And that seems to be kind of the lay of the land. I would say the most interesting bits probably being the unmarked bottles with your investigation check.
All right, head back to the kitchen. Abby, why don't you go hang out with Sarah? Stay close.
That would be good. My fingers are starting to prune from the dish washing.
Take a drink with you. Take the vodka bottle. You may need
Please do not go without it. Ready to get drunk. And so, I mean, Sarah's also just kind of like standing in the doorway of the library. So now Abby's also there, and they're just like, what do we do? I don't know. They just kind of started looking around. Did one of them kill them? I don't know. I was just doing that. And they're just kind of over there, like whispering, passing the bottle back and forth, like, I don't know what's happening. Okay, so y'all kind of y'all look through there and kind of start to go down the hallway. What was Major Gray's stealth? Did we roll a new stealth? Okay. And then our 2 walking off perceptions as well, as y'all are kind of just
He's not really trying to make it look like he's crouching and sneaking. He's just sort of like stopping and looking outside. If it it's not obvious he would be like sneaking. It's just like seeing if he can make himself unnoticed. If they see him, it's like
Gotcha.
He's
He's just
them
kind of like
slowly.
casual, just like, hey, there. Yeah. So, I mean, as far as you can tell, you're kind of like walking, and you do catch eyes with JJ's. Like, he kind of walks through the door, so you're kind of aware that he at least knows you're still in the group. But let's cut back over to the library with Frankie. So you kind of checked out the cane. What's your next plan of action?
Oh, I'm taking the cane. She would then probably look around what kind of fish are in the tank?
It is a very unique group of fish. Like, you see some that there's like a big koi fish, but then there's like these kind of goldfish, and then there's these kind of fish that look like they should be like saltwater fish, little Finding Nemo clownfish, and you're like, so it's like a really like weird assortment of fish that probably shouldn't be living together, but they're somehow commingling and also living in the same water type.
I have to leave and rejoin. I can't hear.
Okay.
Just a quick glance around the books. Am I seeing anything that would jump out at me? Anything ornately? And maybe this is just an investigation. She's just kind of looking around, trying to. What she's looking for is other Japanese stuff.
Okay.
So Japanese fish. There were Japanese plants. So she's looking for something Asian.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do just another investigation as you go around.
Sure.
Okay, we got lots of 13s tonight, guys. So many. So you are just kind of walking around, and this library, it's pretty boring, honestly. Like, you're looking at the books, and it's like some basic level, like spell book kind of things that like kids will read to do like fun little magic tricks, It's like 3 years, 4 years outdated encyclopedias. Like, one whole shelf is just like encyclopedias from the last like 7 years, nothing up to date.
Okay.
Throwback to the days where you had to have encyclopedias to learn things. It's very oddly boring.
She's going to go back to where she thinks everyone else is. So she's going to head towards the foyer. And what she's going to be looking at is who looks strong. In the character descriptions, no one mentioned excessively bulkiness or muscular physique. So she's going to look for that and touch people and find, try and feel her muscles.
Perfect. Be like, I'm feeling. Okay. So I will say, as you are walking out, you you see something, you've been looking at the bookshelf and you're kind of focusing on that. And you do notice one little thing kind of stands out as you're just walking past the door. It's kind of on the end, and it's a magic wand sitting in a glass case. and it looks like a straight up like magician wand, like the black with the two little white tips, like let a rabbit out of my hat, you know. Very timid. That's like, I would say with that investigation, that was the one thing that you're kind of like, huh. And it was right at the door as you're kind of like headed out.
Hmm.
If you have any interest in that.
If she could, like, I guess, touch it, maybe detect magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for that. Let me. Detect magic is like a nice range, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a cone. It's a 30-foot cone.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna do. I don't know if there's anything to that other than just I did the thing. Okay, I did the thing.
Within 30 feet. Okay, so yeah, so it's all kind of around you. But as you pop off your detect magic, you see the wand is lighting up pretty heavy. Also just down the bookcase, something else is kind of lighting up, and you look, and there's a bunch of little figurines of different animals and things, and one of them is a little jade chicken that is like popping off for some reason with your magic.
Okay.
So you're walking out
I
of the
think with detect
room.
magic,
What
it's
is
like
it
the
for?
more rounds you focus, you can kind of see what kind of magic it is. Okay, so she's gonna
Oh, that's
stop.
great. Yeah.
Just kind of check it out for a little bit.
Kind of look at that. Yeah. So you kind of take a look at, we'll say like you kind of look over at the jade statue because
Mhm.
it's a homebrew. I would just guess it's probably a good like transmutation magic, maybe, is what that kind of class is feeling like. With the wand, I mean, it's a wand. What are wands usually? I don't know.
Depends on what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, I don't really know what a wand. It's an enigma. There's lots of magics popping off on that one. How about that?
Okay. You said the magician's wand was in a glass case. Like, is there a way to like get it? Try and get it.
Yeah, so you kind of you like grab the glass and like the whole stand goes with it. It looks like the glass is kind of attached to this wood piece, and you're like, huh? Okay. And it looks like it's just like kind of set into. See, I told you I keep punching my mic. It's like set into the wood there. But it also like
Okay.
it's a pretty thin glass.
Okay, cool. I have this handy dandy cane. Actually, what I'd like to do first is take that chicken.
Okay.
Before I start breaking shit, I'm gonna take a chicken.
Okay. You've
That
got it.
jade chicken.
You're not
And
100% sure what it does, but you're like, this is magical for sure.
Is it small enough to fit into like the little hand purse? You know, that little
Oh, yeah.
dainty. You know,
Yeah,
like okay, perfect. She
it's
puts it in her wristlet.
Perfect.
Okay, so and then she's gonna try and Jimmy open this case.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Just do either a sleight of hand, or if you just want to brute strength it, a strength.
I'm gonna do sleight of hand because if I could not make a lot of noise, that'd be solid.
Okay.
I hand nothing. I only got a 7.
You're getting in there. Just it wiggles a little bit, but it's not enough that you can really jimmy it open.
Okay. I'm gonna hide the case.
Okay. Like
Is there a
on
way
your
to, like-
person or in the.
There's no way that's gonna fit on my person. I feel like.
Yeah, because
I feel like her
it's like
dress is
that
behind
long. Yeah, it's probably.
I'm gonna put it into like another area. Maybe like edge of a bookshelf, blind corner. She'll find a spot.
Okay.
Under the
Yeah.
desk. She's gonna put it under the desk where his feet are.
Perfect. Yeah, there you go. Slide it under. and you go off and you can hear kind of the conversation. And as you walk out, Abby's like, that's the way. And you're like, okay, thanks. And you're able to kind of walk around the corner and find them easy enough.
I pat her shoulder. Thank you. She's a chef. She might be very muscular.
Let's see how strong Abby is. What are we gonna be doing? Oh, she's a solid 17 out of 20. You know, if that was our scale, she's got the shoulders. You know,
a one hit blunt object kill. That's a strong person.
Strong person.
Okay. She notes Abby's muscular form and moves on.
Nice. All right. So we now we'll say that was probably about the time that y'all have kind of all convened together in the hallway area outside of the kitchen. I said reveal, roll 20, not hide. Okay, or keep hiding.
Taylor, do you think we could take maybe 5 minutes? We can do this giveaway.
Yes, let's do it. Now I can see.
Before we head to break, guys, we're going to be doing a giveaway for the Scarred Lands PDF from Onyx Publishing. Thank you very much to them for sponsoring us 12 days of actual plays, and thank you to all of our sponsors, GMs, and everyone that could make it out to play. We appreciate it, and we appreciate your patience with technical difficulties that we had tonight. I'm sorry. So we're going to go ahead and get the giveaway machine rolling. Enter 12 days in chat to win that giveaway, and when we come back, we'll get a winner for that. So we will see you in probably around 5 after the hour. So hang in there. We'll be right back to figure out who done it.
Who did it?
Okay, we're back from break. We've all had something to drink, some food, some talk. We are going to give away the PDF for Scarred Lands. Takes Jokes is our winner.
Hey.
Yay. From the Consave crew. I think I have your
He's
email.
got so many games for us to play. That's
I know.
fun.
Every game you win, you have to run for your friends.
Please.
That's just the rules. I don't make them. I just enforce them. So we'll get that information. Yeah, we'll get that information here in a bit. Because you and I are talking about everything else anyway, and we'll get back to the game. Thank you, Taylor.
Okay, so everyone, I think I got you on the right page. Yes. So you your tokens are really big for this little blueprint, but y'all have congregated in kind of this hallway here that leads out of the kitchen, which is this room. What's y'all's plan? You can see while you're in this hall, there's one doorway that goes up to the north, and then a glass doorway that heads over to the east that you can see out of the kind of glass cutouts on the top part. And it looks like it's the patio and the greenhouse that direction.
Frankie, did you find anything in the library?
Found a
And
cane.
I'll pass her a cane.
She pulls out a cane. Yes, I found this cane. Pulls it open. It is also a sword. I don't know why he felt the need to keep such weaponry near him, but I found this. And since there's clearly a murderer afoot, I'm keeping it.
Well, it goes well with your dress.
It does. Frankie is going to look at Walter to see if he she'll ask him, Mr. Archaeologist, does this look like anything you've ever studied before?
And I'll take the cane to inspect it.
Alrighty, so go ahead and do a history for me. Kind of fitting though, because you look at this and it really has, it's got a lot going on. It's got different materials, different designs on the actual handle, as well as the cover, as well as the blade. But all of them kind of just seem decorative. Like nothing has a standout, like, oh, this is very European in make, or this is, like nothing. It's a hodgepodge of like kind of taking different little pieces from different things and making it. But you do also realize this is like very new and took something impressive to carve this type of metal because it's ritzy.
So it's nothing special. It's probably made 10 years ago. So
Awesome.
I hand it back.
She takes it, keeps it,
Okay.
and keeps it on her person,
Well,
and mentions nothing else.
what should we do now, everyone?
I think we
Can't
should go
leave.
to. I think we should go to where people said they were. So, I feel we've already inspected where you were, JJ. Thank you, Major Gray. I think that we should maybe go to these file rooms, Walter.
Well, I turn around and point at this greenhouse that is right next to us. But we're here. Weren't you?
Sure.
Don't lie.
was.
Don't
I
lie.
can-
You told me that you went up to those file rooms.
Well, but we are right
Say
here
yes.
at the greenhouse.
Fair.
Frank, show me these wonderful plants you saw.
Happy to.
I'll hold out my arm for Frankie.
I will
She takes it.
open the door.
She doesn't feel you. We're already slight. She knows.
Thank you. I mean, are you sure? You sure you don't want to? Okay, I messed up.
All right. So
She's
you-
subtle in her grabbiness. Okay.
It's very just I just wonder.
Yeah.
Um,
So strong.
like, oh my god.
I'm a light little man.
All right, so y'all push open these double doors here. They're wooden, have the nice little top half is glass, and you walk into this patio, and immediately you feel that humidity, and you can kind of smell the dirt and the earthiness. And you've got these kind of cobblestone-esque floors that cover this whole area. And normally would be pretty dark because there's no lights out here currently, but thanks to this blue glow of magic over this entire area, it is very well lit because the ceilings and walls are completely glass in both the patio and the greenhouse. You see that this first area is kind of smaller. You've got a couple of plants off to the left and the right. You have a little sitting area over to the right. Let me pull y'all to the right place. Sure everything loads in.
Is there,
What's that?
is there a dead body in the middle of the room?
So you kind of look here, and then this whole wall in front of you is glass, and there's glass doors, and you see in the middle there's plants all over the walls in between. Even most of this ground has little areas with weeds and bushes and all sorts of stuff. In the middle, there's a big tree that reaches almost to the ceiling, and you see something kind of crumpled on the floor at the base of it, kind of body shaped.
Frankie,
This isn't looking well.
this
I
is
only got
awfully
it.
suspicious, Frankie.
She does. Where was the desk that had the note on it? Is this a desk over here? I'm going to ping it. Maybe I don't know how to ping it.
Yeah, like
Okay,
this.
is that
This
the
little.
desk?
Yeah, that's pretty much the desk
Okay.
sitting area.
Okay. I never went through this door into the larger area. I only had 20 minutes. I got as far as this desk.
Uh-huh.
Free to look around.
I think we should go check out the dead body.
I would agree with that. I would like to do detect magic in this room.
How long does detect magic last?
Like 30 minutes. I think.
Oh, it's up to 10 minutes. So we'll say
10 minutes. Okay.
the original one is still going.
Okay.
So you don't have to use another spell slot.
Solid.
It's still up. You kind of pop it as you're kind of like motioning at this desk, like I never made it past here. And you see off to the corner in that pot a little glow of magic ping in that pot right next to this table.
Okay. I'm going to go check that out. Yes. So
Okay.
I'm going to go check that out.
So
she's going to feign, I just can't look at another body right now. I just need to be over here to catch myself.
Of course, understandable. Gentlemen, and JJ will march on.
Okay.
I follow.
Y'all marching on. Walter, are you following or are you sticking back?
I am gonna stay in the doorway to keep an eye on everyone.
Okay.
Make sure Frankie doesn't get lost.
Okay. So, Frankie, you look and you see kind of stuck into the dirt what looks like the handle of like a trowel. You know what the little shovels are called? Trowels? Yeah. Kind of stuck down into the dirt, and that seems to be the glow is on this instrument.
Just going to pull it out.
Okay. So. Oh, I can't read those notes. That's too far away from my face. Hold. Try to use my other monitor, but man, it's tiny. Okay. So you pull out this handle, or you grab this handle, pull it out, and instead of it being a trowel, it's another blade. Look at you finding all the weapons. It's a little dagger, and you see now it's kind of a bronzed color, and then the handle is almost wood, like a branch or a piece of a tree, and you can see kind of vines kind of growing or wrapped around. It looks like it's almost growing out of this hilt of this dagger.
I see that Walter's next to me. Would you care to take a look? Yeah.
What do I see?
Okay. Do you want to do any sort of different investigation, or are you just kind of looking?
Well, I don't have any magic or arcane knowledge.
I can tell you that this possesses some form of mystical energy.
Interesting. I'll do a history on it.
Okay. Yeah. Go into a history.
Another 13.
13's our lucky number today. So you're kind of looking at it, and while you haven't seen one that looks quite like this, you have seen these types of weapons, like this type of make, this type of bronzed look. You know, it's one of those like, oh, this is obviously like made from like the Amazon. This area was very known for using this type of wood in the hilts of their blades, you know. But you don't really know exactly why it would be pinging off as magic, other than maybe, you know, the obvious if someone might have enchanted it with something. It looks like something you might have seen before, just now it's a little spooky.
And there's no words written on it anywhere, no letters or anything.
No, it looks very natural. Like it, other than the fact that it's a very carved, obvious blade, like just that handle and everything just looks like it literally could have grown out of that pot almost.
Yeah, Frankie, I'm not seeing much on this either. It's from the Amazon, but nothing special. And if it's got a magical order, I don't know anything about it.
I'll just take that back. So she collects that back, and is it small enough to hide on her person?
Yeah, I could say you could easily, slip it, or if you've got a little belt or something you could hang it off of, easy enough.
Okay. She would hide it on her person. I mean, Walter knows it's there, but she just wants to keep it.
Perfect. Okay, so you two in there in the greenhouse, you walk up and you see a dead body. Oh no. He's in kind of these like brown coveralls. He's got a little tool belt that has like a shovel and a flashlight and some pliers and some like little loppers, shearing tools, gardening stuff. And he's kind of just laid out there, smushed almost. It looks like something very large hit him very hard, like right across the chest, because it is like almost an indention of just caved in.
Is there like a big branch or a big rock or something that like maybe just fell on him and killed him?
Okay. So you're standing there. Where are you at during all of this, Major Gray? Are you up on the body as well, looking?
I'm looking around, seeing if there's anything that could have possibly led to the death of this body.
Okay, but like right next to him? Standing next to him?
No, I'm sort of like halfway from the door to the body, right in the middle, looking around, up, down, at the body, all around.
Okay. So you both are kind of looking, like looking up at this tree, and you're like, you don't see any branches on the ground. Like, what the heck? And you look up at the glass, and there's nothing really big happening. And then JJ, out of the corner of your eye, you see something move. And you turn just in time to see a branch swing at your head.
I hit the ground.
Let's see if you can hit the ground fast enough. Where are my D20s? I play too much Cyberpunk. I don't have D20s anymore. Okay, there's.
D10s, baby.
Right? Oh, wow. You're probably fine. That's a whopping 10 to hit. I know we don't have armor, but I think 13? You have better decks. Yeah,
I do.
So this branch just comes whoosh right at you, and you duck down just in time as you see another branch is starting to swing that direction as well. Let's
from the tree
initiative
itself?
From the tree
Yay!
itself.
Initiative time
to see what's happening.
Are we all rolling?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and all roll so we can just kind of go in a turn order of sorts.
Oh yeah, that's a nice order there.
Woo! Hey, you rolled one better than me. I rolled a 1. Frankie! I'm gonna get killed by a tree. Oh.
Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. My like roll 20, I have to keep scrolling down. It's not every time a new one comes up popping me to it. So I was like, what's happening? So I got that. then Walter, then JJ, then Frankie. Okay, so the tree swings back around to smack at JJ. Sadly, that last one was at advantage. Still sucked. But this one is just a straight roll because you know it's coming now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little better, but at 12 to hit. So
Misses.
not quite. You still on edge, just kind of duck again. You're like, okay, what's up? At Major Gray, it is your turn, and you are watching this as this tree just boom, boom, and it pretty quickly comes apparent of like, oh, that's where the branch came from.
He's like, nope. He's gonna bolt for away. He is clearly terrified and out of his element.
Okay, so he runs backwards. Walter, you see same thing, swoosh, swoosh, and then Major Gray's like, buddy, and just runs right past you.
How far do I see these limbs, these tree limbs hitting?
Eyeballing it, probably about a good 10-foot reach.
Yeah. I will approach, but just there.
Okay.
Say to JJ, can you get out of there, okay?
I'm certainly going to try. Any help would be fantastic.
Yeah. Man. I'm just gonna do defense. Put my guard up.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Then it goes JJ.
I think JJ is gonna cast a spell.
Go for it.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the tree.
Ooh. What is that one doing again?
If I just click on it, will it show? Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's
there's a discordant melody that only one creature your choice can hear, racking it with terrible pain.
Ooh, okay.
The target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Let's see how wise a tree is.
How wise.
If it's Grandmother Willow, you in trouble. Don't worry, it's probably not though, because that's a 10.
15.
Ooh.
Failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far away as it can.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that damage for me.
That's 3d6. 9.
9. Okay.
Yep. That's it. And then I'm gonna try and get back.
Okay, perfect. So you cast the spell and you see that this tree almost like completely just recoils into itself, like all the branches, and it looks a little scared and it looks like it's trying to move away, but it's rooted in a giant pot. And so it's just like leaning back as it uses its reaction and cannot swipe at you.
Oh,
As
shucks.
you GTFO out of there.
We could use some help in here.
Okay, and then Frankie, you watch all this happen through the glass. You're muted.
Thank you. My apologies. Okay. So I'm going to let's see what I would like to do. Charm person work on trees.
don't
Humanoid. Damn it.
believe
Okay.
would. Yeah.
No, that needs to be humanoid. Okay. Okay. JJC. She is going to. I'm moving myself closer to. It looks like Walter. Still hidden by the door. And that's kind of all she can offer this moment. Oh, she calls to. I do want to call to Abby.
Okay.
I'm going to call and be like, Abby, I think Jonathan was killed by a tree.
Okay.
6-second thing, real quick. So
Just hear
please,
through
hopefully
the
Abby.
echo down the hall. What?
Just
What? Very confused. Okay.
yells, "Get in here!"
So then it is the tree who
Yay.
kind of shakes it off and kind of looks like he's kind of reaching towards y'all and can't quite hit you. So you watch a branch grab this body and
Oh,
just
no.
fling it towards JJ. Just do a death save for me, JJ.
Do a what? Dex save?
Yeah.
I'm being attacked.
Oh, nice. All right. You are able to just kind of move out of the way as this poor body just kind of like flops on the ground next to you. But other than that, I mean, the tree's just like reaching, but is completely immobile. Whatever has happened to it, it's still rooted into this pot. And it is Major Gray's turn.
Could I say I picked up some pens earlier?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. I'm just gonna. And there's someone within range. No one's within range, so I can't. All right, I'm just gonna step out here. Alrighty, let's see. I am first going to.
You put that as a picture. Nice.
Mhm. By the way, whenever I roll 7 or lower
I don't
for
know how to
insight
make
to
it go
determine
away,
whether
though.
someone's lying.
I closed it out for
Mhm.
myself.
Mhm. So yeah, I'm gonna roll investigation on him
Okay.
for eye for detail. Can I? Wait, no, not eye for detail. Sorry. Insightful fighting investigation. Insightful fighting.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I'm really tired right now. My brain is starting to shut down.
You are good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Insight. Fighting. Oh joy. Insight isn't a skill I have. Has to beat a 5. And that just fails automatically.
Let's see. I have to make a deception against. Okay. And yours was just a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, he rolled a 10 on the die. Yeah, you can't. I mean, other than kind of the obvious of it's a moving tree, but it's not fully mobile. There's not much you can kind of glean from this surprise of like, what is what's happening? Why is there a tree attacking us?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then I'm just gonna be like duck back behind here with the rest of my movement.
Perfecto.
Yeah.
Walter.
So seeing the tree can't move, I'm going to come over here and check out these
I guess this is also over here now.
items in the corner.
Okay. You yeah, you can go over there. Easy enough. This looks like there is kind of a pot with some new starting sprouts coming out. You've got a nice big palm tree. You've got a little area with kind of like a water hose sink station to it. Pretty typical gardening greenhouse supplies.
All right, I'll say to the group. Well, this tree, I don't even want to think about it. Let's just leave.
Okay. It did just throw a dead body at me.
Yep, and it is your turn.
I am staying far away from the tree, but I will investigate, like go through like his pockets and stuff. Like I will rifle through this
Okay.
man's corpse. Sure.
Yeah, definitely easy. Like I said, you've got just some general tools of the trade kind of looped on his coveralls there. He's got one pocket in the front that just kind of has like some hard candy in it, just like a little snack pocket. You do notice in one of his hands is a crumpled up piece of paper.
I take that and read it and look at it.
Okay. You look at it and knowing a little magic and what to look for. This looks like it is a spell scroll. And it looks like it was for some sort of spell to awaken a tree. Looks like he was at least partially successful.
Didn't do a great job there, did you, buddy? All right then.
Yeah.
Guess you regret that. I will make a exit from this room.
Okay.
And kind of hand this paper over to Frankie. Look familiar to you? Or look of interest to you is more of the question.
Absolutely. Absolutely, this is a look of interest.
Yeah, if you want to do either of y'all any sort of arcana either on it to just kind of get a read, you can as well.
21.
Nice. So, yeah, we'll say that having kind of looked at it a little more as you walked over, JJ, you get a good feel and you kind of look at it. It's definitely a very detailed how to perform this spell, but it looks like you didn't do it correctly or was standing a little too close to the tree before it was complete, because it should have been a good old normal awakened tree that can walk around and do all these things, not stuck in place and killing the first thing it saw.
Well, at least you could say he didn't successfully finish the spell and paid for it.
Why did he do it at all?
Maybe there's more to the servants here than we thought. Perhaps we should go check on them. The tree doesn't seem like it can leave where it is.
Yeah. Or
Has
Mr.
anyone spoken to
Mystery
Sarah?
was brought us all here to kill us.
I wouldn't hold that past him.
I think we should speak with the my feeling this was the gardener, this was Jonathan, but I think we should speak, yes, with our other servants here, with Abby and Sarah. She did find him. She could have been the murderess.
Indeed. gentlemen, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Okay. So y'all
Quite.
make your way.
Yes?
He was saying quite right.
Oh, I
Sorry.
thought you said wait. Okay.
Perfect. So you all make your way back into the main portion of the house, and you see that Abby is kind of standing in the foyer area, looking y'all's direction because someone had just yelled down to her that a tree was killing someone or someone was dead. Lots of commotion. And she's like, what was going on? And she's kind of
Where-
just standing in front of these doors.
Where's Sarah?
She is trying to call the police. And you hear at that time like a slam and like the cling of like a hanging a good old rotary dial phone. I don't know if that was the 20s, probably not. Late 20s. I don't know if phones existed. It's magic. Look, I didn't check my facts. It's okay. It's magic. That gets away with everything.
Telephones, completely magic.
Completely
Everyone knows.
magic. I don't know if rotary dials are around yet. It might have still been like those really cool. I don't know. But and she's like, whatever this magic is, it's got the lines dead. We can't even call out.
Well, and then we have to figure it out ourselves. The
She kind
gardener
of looks at her clock. She's like, it has been an hour and a half. We have an hour and a half until we die. What are we supposed to do?
well, the gardener's already dead, so he got a head start on us.
Jonathan's dead?
It looked like he was trying to bring the trees to life.
And killed himself
Yeah.
with the tree.
Look,
And then the
Jonathan
tree
always
threw
preferred plants
body at
more
us.
than people. Oh, that is unfortunate. That seems
bad.
scarring. Are you okay?
It's fine. Normally it's all types throw themselves at me when I'm on stage. This is just the first time a tree has thrown a body at me.
Abby's over there like fanning herself. She's like, I couldn't understand.
Thank you. Let's adjourn into this room so we can discuss.
Yeah. And so y'all walk in, and this is the study. This is the correct S I've been trying to say. And yeah, you've got a couch, you got some chairs, you've got a little desk with a big kind of nice armchair. You've got a fireplace off to the side. There's fireplaces in every dang room of this house. Couple of big windows, a globe. It's pretty tame compared to the other rooms in this house, honestly.
I'm gonna check through the windows to see if the blue shimmer is still there.
Yep. You pull open the blinds, or the not blinds, curtains. These big, thick, red, velvety curtains, and you like push them off to the side, and that nice blue glow fills the room.
Well,
Do we have any idea what's going on? I looked around in his desk. There's nothing useful here to tell us anything. Asshole left us here to die too. That's really great.
not the best employer, it seems.
Look, he never was, but damn, was the pay good.
Is there any role I can do to try and connect clues that we've seen or whatever? 'Cause or like reflect back and see mysteries we've missed.
Yeah,
Or any details.
maybe just do an intelligence to kind of get a rundown of everything. And then Frankie, will you do just like a perception for me?
Well,
Oh, I think I came in late. Yeah, so Major Greg, you're sitting back thinking, you're like, there is something we are missing. Like, there's some clue that we have got to find. And you're trying to kind of rack your brain and like, maybe I just need to look at some. I don't know. Frankie, you're standing there, kind of near the doorway, and you've got a pretty straight shot of the foyer. The foyer. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. I'm being fancy. You can see the foyer out there. And you see the edge of the staircase as it comes down, and then it kind of goes up and goes off into a Y. And right at the very top of that Y, for a second, you see a white kind of mist, and it looks a little like Marco.
She goes to it. She runs towards. She just leaves. She just goes towards the thing.
Frankie.
Doesn't respond.
All of y'all see her just bust out the door.
And she tries to. I don't know if I would do performance again, but she tries to connect again with him.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do another performance for me.
12.
12s, 13s. So you start running and you get just like a couple of steps out, and you see that kind of that white mist fade, and you get to the edge of the stairs, and just for a second you don't fully see, but off to the left Y, it looks like it comes up, and then there's another little set of stairs that go up, maybe do a little L up to another landing on the second floor. You see a little bit of a white light in that darkness of that landing off to the left.
Okay. She's gonna keep going.
Okay. All right. What is everyone else doing? As Frankie's running upstairs.
I'm following. Yeah.
Okay. So
I mean,
you-
she didn't
I'm
tell us where she
following.
was going, but she just ran out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm
Did you
just,
say Marco?
I'm just quick.
No, she just
No, I
ran
just ran.
I'm following. Like, where are you going? Where exactly?
Abby and Sarah are just looking out the door like, we are going to die. And okay, so y'all start kind of following, and y'all get to about the base of the stairs. When you get up to the second landing, and you kind of go up, you turn, you go up another quick little shot of stairs, and you are now on the second floor. And then all of y'all, as you hit the stairs, I don't think I mentioned this earlier, but where you are, like I said, there are those big, like just solid glass window above the stairs. And then you can see that the second floor kind of has a half wall that can look down onto this main area that does like kind of a U all along the top. So as y'all are coming up, you see kind of Frankie come around the edge, and she's like on this hallway up on the second floor. But Frankie, you run up here, and you're not seeing anything kind of pop up for you.
I call out to him. Marco, she's gonna use her normal. Marco, you can't leave me. And then she's gonna like really steady herself and like get into the state and try to where she's most sensitive to auras. Just really, that's all she's focusing on, because she wants to feel any hint of him.
Okay, so you go ahead to do either an insight or perception, kind of whatever you think is your strongest. And y'all are all just kind of running up behind her.
Yeah.
Okay. So y'all all run up this hall or stair up to the hall, and kind of where's my bullet points. You see Frankie's standing there, and she is kind of what's your like getting in the zone feel?
Very very still, but like she's crying, right? So like it's like almost like a stone face, but like tears, because this is the very important person to her. So
Okay. So
And she's probably muttering. She's probably like muttering his name and saying my brother.
Okay. Yeah, so y'all come up and y'all see this, and she's kind of just got these tears rolling down. She's very serious, got her eyes closed, kind of thinking. You hear her now saying Marco, saying brother, saying these kind of things. And you feel that's 22. You feel drawn. Punched my mic again. You feel drawn down the hall, and you start just walking, almost like just without your real consciousness doing it. And like I said, the left side is a nice little look over to the downstairs, and the right side, you've got, when you first come up, it's like a little sitting area. It's got literally just like a coffee table with a lamp and a couple of chairs. And then it goes into the actual hall, and you've got one door. And it's got just like a plaque on it that just says like travel room. And you keep walking past that one, and you go, there's a second door, and it just says office, and your just hand kind of grabs the doorknob, and then you kind of shake out of it, and you realize where you are, and y'all watched her just almost like trance, like walk that direction.
So my hand is on the doorknob to office?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry, JJ.
It certainly was a shame about your brother.
Yes. He was killed.
Unfortunate accident, I heard.
You heard?
Indeed. News does get around town.
Yes. I have my theories on how much of an accident it actually was.
Was the person that's now dead involved?
I think so. I think maybe. No, but who's going to believe a ghost over evidence? That's the only evidence I have.
Maybe there's evidence here.
That's what I'm hoping. I try and turn the knob. Is it open?
Okay. You got to turn the knob, and it is locked.
Of course it is. I feel like one of the other gentlemen may have some lock opening skills handy.
I'm going to walk up. I am going to pop my knuckles. Could I just say, for convenience's sake, since I'm a rogue, I have lock picking?
Oh, yeah. Definitely constantly in your pocket. You've got something.
Yeah. So thieves' tools. It's 24.
Nice.
Hey.
Yeah. So you said pop your knuckles, walk up there, you're like, I got this. And like it almost looks like the door wasn't locked at how quickly he just like doop, doop, boop, swings the door open. Pats his lockpick back up.
Go inside.
All righty. So where is my map? Oh my goodness, come on. There we go. Okay, so you all walk in to this room. And feel free to kind of go wherever you want. This room looks very unoffice-like. It is nearly like a replica of a Japanese temple. It's got these big red columns that kind of go around, and this nice, not stucco, but like a rock kind of side edging. Got these big lanterns that hang across the ceiling. You see that there are artifacts and paintings and all sorts of stuff hanging across the walls on the right wall, you see there is a large desk right here in front of you, and then over it is a giant tapestry. And this tapestry shows there's like a group of soldiers, and they all have their spears drawn, and they're surrounding this creature. And it is kind of like a lion or a tiger, but it has like a singular horn that kind of goes up on its forehead, almost like a unicorn, but it kind of curves around, and it's got three tails instead of one. And then as you look over to the left, you see there is a podium or a kind of stand, and on it there is a sculpture of this same creature. And it's kind of you see it's sitting upright, kind of looking over its shoulder off to the left, where along the wall you see 4 terracotta soldiers. And then behind it, up on this podium, there's another kind of soldiered armor, but it's more silvered, more kind of stony looking. And it has its spear kind of upraised like it's attacking this creature. In front of that whole area, you see there's a small podium that kind of juts out that has little knobs and stuff on it. And then just in the middle there's kind of a bookshelf with more artifacts and stuff.
I want to do detect magic on the large on all the soldiers. You know, the terracotta one and the gray stone
Mhm.
one.
Yeah,
Walter, do you
definitely.
recognize any of this?
Do I recognize any of this?
It is like a picture perfect replica of what you think it is.
Yeah. These are dangerous. They don't
Which
look it.
part?
The statue, the soldiers, the statue soldiers. Does the cat look like it's a statue or a taxidermy?
It's a statue. It's
Okay.
kind of a stone carving. If y'all want to kind of give a look at that more, someone can do an investigation for that. For the detect magic, you kind of pop it off, and the statue's just kind of like nothing's pinging on it, really, nothing magical. You do see on the wall behind them there are different masks and paintings and little like little like swords and daggers and kind of old replica things. And there is a mask that is pinging off some magic. But that's about the only thing that you're kind of catching in this general area currently.
I'm going to ask Walter about that mask that's pinging. Do you recognize this mask as anything ancient, anything new?
Do I recognize it? Do I need to roll?
Go ahead and just roll a history.
21.
Nice. I gotta get this closer to me so I can read it. So this you have seen this exact mask. This is something that you uncovered very early in a dig. And at this point in time, you're like, magic, it's hooey, whatever. I'm about science and history and blah. So you didn't think anything of the stories that were told about it. But you've heard tale that essentially a wearer with someone who wore this could kind of scare their enemies in a very unnatural way. There's more than meets the eye to it, and it looks just kind of like a normal face. It's got like a little mustache, a little goatee. It's a little wrinkled. but apparently it's real spooky.
So I'll convey that and say it's got a lot of lore behind it, a lot of history. This is one I found, actually. I don't know how he has this. But
Well, it is definitely has mystical presence to it. So whatever lore is, it's still there. I think we should take it. You should take it back. You found it.
so
Yeah.
I'll reach up and grab it down.
Cool. Easy enough. You now have a mask. I don't know how to like give this to you without it showing it to everyone because did not work
I was
last
going to
time.
say, I could potentially tell you the exact auras that it has, if you'd like.
Oh. I didn't know you had this. I didn't know you also had part of the gift.
Somewhat. Not as, I don't think it's as well honed as yours, but I can do some things. If I may see the mask,
It over.
I'll
Cool.
cast Identify.
Okay. So this is the Mask of 1,000 Fears.
Oh.
So pretty much once per day, when someone you choose looks at you, they see their worst fear. They must make a wisdom saving throw or drop whatever it's holding and become frightened for the duration. While frightened by the spell, the creature must take the dash action to move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move. If the creature ends their turn in a location where it doesn't have a line of sight to you, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw again. On a successful save, the spell ends. And I think I added that to your inventory, but I'm new with doing all the fancy stuff Roll20 can do, so hopefully you can see it. Maybe if you like go to that little news thing, can you see it under handouts? Maybe.
Yep.
Heck yeah!
It's quite the prize.
So my question for you, JJ, I mean, we all know that you're a singer of, it's been said that your songs sort of cast a spell upon the listener. How do you know Mr. Mystery?
Oh, he's fan, as so many people are.
Well, I think it's well established at this point that most of us are here don't like him. I clearly don't. Walter doesn't. Major Gray is here to investigate him.
He had me do
True
some
story.
work for him. Of all the sensibilities of some people, and don't quite appreciate the people he had me working on. He's a doctor. Notes. Dr. Pear is who I suppose Mr. Mystery was, and was attempting to was framing me or trying to blackmail me. So much like the rest of you, I feel like there might be something here to clear my name.
Okay, I want to do insight. I'll use one of my insights on JJ.
Okay. Perfect. So JJ, roll a deception.
Of course. Why is everyone?
Oh, it's not going to be hard to beat this.
I woo you with my words.
You do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're just like
Frankie, I understand. We're both in a place where we need to find information on this horrible man.
Well, I have something I want to show you when we go back downstairs to the library.
Okay.
I have to get your read on it.
Okay. Let's look through this desk first. Maybe we can find the information that two of us are looking for.
I want to look
so-
on the desk. Definitely, I want to check out the desk.
I'm gonna look
Okay,
through the
so-
desk too,
Okay.
just to help them. And if I see anything related to me, I'm gonna palm it.
Okay. So then, yeah, both y'all can do investigation separately, and we'll go with that. Walter or Frankie, or not Frankie, JJ. Is there anything in particular y'all would like to look through in the room?
I want to look through the shelf. How about that? I'll look through that shelf.
Okay.
Investigation.
Okay. So, Frankie and Major Gray, you are looking through the desk there, and on top are just kind of, some different journals written by some explorers about different parts of the world, and looks like casual reading. You're able to pop one of the drawers open pretty easy, and you kind of start digging through there. Not finding too much. You go through that middle drawer and you find something that kind of stands out. It's a single piece of paper that's been kind of folded a couple of times, and it was kind of tucked under the lining of the drawer, but it was sticking out just a little bit. And you pull it out and it has a 3-number combination on it. Could be something. And then in another drawer, there seems to be a false bottom you found. You kind of reached in and it tilted a little bit. And you grab, let me just roll to see who found this one. 1 through 3, it was Frankie. Nope, it is a 6. So, Major Gray, you were the one that found the false bottom. And you pull out a little red, like it's a glass vial with some like red liquid in it. Interesting.
I'm like, anyone know what this is? I also found this paper. I don't know what this liquid is. Anyone good at this sort of stuff?
What does the numbers say? What is the paper? Like, what are the 3 numbers?
Yeah. What are the 3 numbers?
Yeah, you see it's just like 1, but it's like 01. Then 30, 15.
Perhaps a date.
Or a combination to something.
Mm-hmm.
Looking on the shelves, you kind of dig through, and it looks like there are some photos from different places, some different little trinkets, some like they look almost like nesting dolls. There's one of those little lucky dragon, like dragon dog things. Some just like little tchotchkes from different travels that seem to be on this shelf. Nothing super popping out at you, but
Okay. I'll move stuff a little bit. Touch it and move it.
okay. So you start kind of moving stuff around, and Frankie, you see for just the briefest of seconds, you get this like angry feeling again. And for the briefest of seconds, you see a very tall, slender figure. And one of those dials on that pedestal moves, and then it disappears. And you see the head on that statue turn. And it goes, just because it was looking off to the left, now it's looking to the middle. And as it does, JJ, you kind of jump and you see that as you see one of the statues, the one in the very far corner, move its leg and steps down off of its podium.
Oh.
Thump.
Um, No.
Everyone roll initiative for me real quick so we can just do this in a orderly manner.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
The music stopped. Oh, there it is.
Can you all see my initiative?
Is it the
Yes.
21? Yeah.
Okay. I got a weird error message ahead of it. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
they're not attached
Me
to
too.
tokens. They're not attached to tokens, so it wants to try and put it in the initiative
Yeah.
tracker.
Gotcha.
Okie dokie. So, Walter, you are up first. And you are a little shook. This is something you do not want to see again. As this
I was
one
keeping
has
my eye out
gone
for it.
ba-dump. What would you like to do?
I would like to run,
Okay.
but
I would say also you standing there where you are, you noticed the you didn't see a figure, but you saw a lever move and the head turn on the statue.
Okay. This statue here.
The weird animal.
I see. I would like to go towards the door and defense, because
You start running
not like
towards the door and
this.
it slams in your face. And
Great.
you're like, oh, okay, cool. That's great. Awesome. You'll all hear ring out through the.
Mm.
In that case,
Is it
that was 5, 10.
was that a male's
15.
voice we heard?
Yeah.
I'm not going to let these other ones start moving, so I'm just going to hop up here and attack this one.
Okay. Go ahead.
That's a 22.
That definitely hits.
Unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Go, monk, go.
That's an 8.
Perfect.
I don't see if I have a second attack.
Don't think yet. I think that's a later level thing,
5,
but you do
yeah.
have key points.
Right. Yep. I was going to do a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Same one.
Okay. So you're gonna pop. You're gonna go pop, pop.
Ooh, that's only an 8.
That one will not hit.
And a 14.
The 14, I believe, hits. Where is my thing? Yes, it does. It just hits.
Okay, so that's 5 bludgeoning.
Okie dokie. Alrighty, so you start to run off. Door slams in your face. You hear a creepy laugh. You're like, screw this. You start wailing on that guy. All of you have now seen the door slam and movement is happening, and it is Major Gray's turn.
Okay. All right. Someone is moving. I'm just going to position myself over here. And remind me, it's been a while since I played 5th edition. Can I ready in action or no?
Yes, you can.
All right. So I'm going to ready in action for when someone is within melee combat of this.
Okay.
I'm going to throw a dart or sneak attack.
Okay, perfect. Okay, JJ.
Frankie, can you release one of those weapons that you seem to be holding?
Sure. I pull the dagger from betwixt my breasts. Do that.
Be careful.
Flips it over to you.
Okay. So one of these. This one is moving, right?
No, this far one on the left has moved.
Okay. I think I would like to move here and ready should something attack me.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'll use something else should I have to attack. Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so you are holding your action as well as Major Gray. Frankie, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do firebolt.
Okay.
Let's see. So there it is in the thing. Oh. Okay.
And which one are you throwing at?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the tiger thing in the middle, the one who turned the head and then stuff started happening.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm gonna
So that's
move here-ish so that no one's in my way. I don't want to accidentally set someone ablaze.
perfect. Okay, so you scoot around, and yeah, even with a 13, that can definitely hit that statue. So go ahead and roll damage on that one.
Okay, that is 1d10. Okay. And it should catch fire.
It is solid stone.
Oh, you know what? I thought it was taxidermied, even though I know
Oh yeah.
we had established that it's not, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll take the 8 to the
And it
tiger.
kind of hits the ground. It kind of singes the wood that it's kind of standing on below it.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything else? Do you have any bonus actions?
Oh, she's gonna draw her cane sword.
Okay. Let's see. How much can this guy move? Alrighty. Our armor is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Then technically JJ was closest. So we're gonna say he's just gonna start kind of ambling that way. But that's his action to move, his additional movement. So he can't really do anything else. But it gets up to you and you see he's starting to raise his spear. Like
Can
it's
I
gonna
attack
hit ya.
it?
Yes. So those of you that were holding your actions, feel free.
My brain just stopped working. It's a dex action, right?
Are you using the dagger? I'm sorry. I was
Yes.
thinking spell in my head. Yes. So you have proficiency in that as well. So go ahead and
What's the damage on it?
give you this. Okay. So, where's my?
Oh, you added it.
Did I? Perfect. Edit. Let me make sure. So you grab this dagger and so it would be your D20 plus your dex modifier plus proficiency because you're proficient in daggers.
Cool.
D-daggers.
I did not hit.
Okay. So you go to attack, and as you swing, you notice that the vines on the hilt of this dagger release and they grow, or they have thorns on the end of them, and they just kind of stab into your hand, like sticking this dagger into your hand. And you I keep rolling low on the damage for you, so that's good. You take 1 damage.
Oh
As
no.
like stab into you, and you're like, what the heck? And you're so distracted by it that you missed the actual hit.
What sort of dagger is this shit? JJ would yell to Frankie.
Alrighty. So I rolled a 23 to throw my pen at him.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage, and it's just a normal kind of dagger damage, so 1d4 plus.
I also get sneak attack damage.
Yes.
10 points of damage.
Nice. You stab into the back of it as you fling it, and it like hits a whole shoulder pad worth of terracotta off, and it's just kind of just a black gaping hole in this shoulder now.
Oh, that's great. Please.
And it's back up to Walter.
Have any of the other statues moved yet?
Nope.
Okay. I'll move here.
Okay.
Down here and attack this one.
Okay.
Ooh, a 7.
That will not hit.
And
So you can also just hit with a bonus action. You don't have to flurry of blows.
right.
Oh wait, with your flurry of blows last time, did you do 1 or 2? Because doesn't flurry of blows give you 2?
I did 2.
Okay.
I missed the first one.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
So for unarmed bonus attack, do I still get my bonuses? I can't remember.
Yeah, monks do.
Okay.
I think you're 2 weapon
Okay.
fighting.
So there's 21 on my bonus
Yep.
attack.
That one definitely hits.
And 6 damage.
Awesome. All right. It is the whole like kind of back half of this thing now, because the shoulder was already broken, and you've just pretty much punched in the entire shoulder blade and lower back section of the soldier, but it's still standing. But it's not feeling great. Then it is Major Gray again. Your for real turn.
I'm gonna do what I do best. I throw another dart,
Okay.
I guess. Pull it from my pocket. Well, actually, first quickly run up, bonus action, pick up the pen, run back, then throw the dart. Okay.
I say you probably have like 3 of them on you too, so you got a little bit.
I'm still not wasting them. Yeah, that's a 9.
Okay, that one will not hit.
Okay.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
Use the bonus action to pick up the pen.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I always forget that bonus action if it's done first. It disappears from my head. Okay. So then JJ.
I will attack again with the hurdy dagger.
Okay.
Hurting.
The dagger of hurting.
I will roll a 10. And
Still not hitting. You kind of swing, and you get a little tinge. It's a little weird. You can't move your wrist very easily, but no extra damage or anything. But you're just like, what the heck is this?
So JJ will kind of just sing a little jazzy ditty, which I'm not gonna hurt everyone's ears with, and give inspiration to Frankie.
Awesome. And then what's the die for your level?
It is. I think it's 6. Let me. D6. It's a D6.
Cool.
Yeah.
So on any roll you would like, because is it attack also, or is it just a check? I think it's anything, right?
It's anything that a D20.
Perfect. So anytime you'd like to use that, you have it. And it's your turn, Frankie.
You said that I saw the tall spirit turn a dial. Can you ping on the map where that dial was?
Yes, it is. Oh, where's my mouse? Right here in front of this statue.
And are the dials like holes? Are they numbers? Or
They
do I need
just
to go in and look
kinda,
at it?
yeah, I'll go look. Like what you can see, it just kind of looks like little handles that you can turn.
I'm wondering, like, is it like a pull down or is it like a
It's like a kind of a twist.
like a locker?
Yeah. You can just kind of left or right.
Okay. She is Frankie is going to. What's my movement? Okay, 30. Okay, we're good. She's going to go here. And I'm going to cast. Where is it? It's going to be mage armor. I have to touch. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to go here. Should still be within that 30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to go here, cast mage armor to JJ.
Okay.
And JJ, what that does for you is basically you get a AC of 13 plus. I think is it my dex mod or their dex mod?
It would be
Your
theirs.
dex
They
mod.
are all kind of unarmored. Yeah. It's
Yeah. So it's your dex mod. So 13 plus your dex mod is now your AC.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. Then it is the armor who is going to test that new AC
Yay.
and hit with this spear. It has the first one is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
The second one is a natural 20 to hit.
Do your natural 20s count for our
Yes,
for your donation? Okay.
they will.
I'll take it then. I'll take it.
All
For
right.
the Trevor project, I'll take
Perfect. So it is a 10 damage
it. Jeez.
with that crit. I'm sorry, I rolled very well on my d6s.
Better. Thanks for the help. Got the first one.
Yeah, beat that first one. Alrighty. Then it goes back to Walter.
So these dials, do they have numbers?
You can see notches, but nothing's labeled. Yeah, it's just kind of. I will say the one that you saw move was the middle one.
The middle one.
And it kind of just clicked to the left, and the head, it clicked to the left, so the head just went from bloop to center.
I will step over and click that middle dial back.
Okay. So you click it back, and the head kind of rotates and looks right again, and you hear this very satisfying little clunk clunk as it just kind of seems like it settles into place. And you watch as the armor kind of seems to freeze for a second. Moving. The door's still slammed shut, but the armor's not acting as the head seems to be righted.
Okay. Don't touch the dials, people.
Noted.
I walk up. I think the dials might be useful, and I hold the piece of paper if we use this combination.
There's no numbers
One-
on these dials. Yeah.
Okay.
130, 15. Are there at least 30 notches?
There are 3 notches.
3 notches.
The
Yeah, I'm
left,
not
the
sure
right,
that
and the center.
I'm not sure that number is
Alright.
gonna work here.
Did they stop attacking?
Yep. Currently, it's just kind of frozen. So we can say we're kind of out of initiative order until it decides to adjust, and then we'll just hop back in at the end of Walter's turn.
I'd like to go check the door.
Okay. Yeah. You walk over to the door and you go to grab it, and it's like the doorknob doesn't even turn. It is like it's just kind of frozen there. It's just
Frozen.
like you can't push it, you can't turn it. It's just
Walter, you could wear the mask. I'd love to know what a terracotta soldier is afraid of.
I can only do one of them though.
On target, right? Or is it one target a day?
Yeah.
just once per day. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, surely there has to be something else in this room to get us out.
Can I roll perception to see if there's anything else of note?
Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. So
21.
you kind of look around, and there's another door in this room, but it seems same thing. It's just kind of like it's not even like it's locked. It's like it's stuck. The terracotta soldiers seem pretty chill. They're just kind of standing there right now. That one is just frozen mid swing.
Can I
But
Can I
on
go
the
see if there's something
wall,
behind it?
well, so you remember now, and you look over on the wall, and there's a tapestry that has that
Yeah, I wanna
same
see if-
creature that's in the middle.
Can I see if there's something behind the tapestry?
You kind of reach up to the tapestry and you lift, and it's just a solid wall behind you. Like, that's weird. And you put it back down, and you look at the creature, and you notice its head is turned to the right. And now you've turned this creature's head to the right. And everything's chill. And you're like, there's 3 levers. I wonder what the other 2 move.
This sounds like
Oh.
a bad game I don't want to play. I am going
yeah,
to
mhm.
take my sword and slash the tapestry.
Okay.
The cane sword.
You just
Right through the tiger thing.
okay. Go ahead, just roll damage for me. You can I'm gonna say you're gonna hit.
D6, I think.
Yeah.
Is it a? You want me to? Okay, so just the D6, not the D20, right?
Correct. Yeah. So you just
got
and all
maxed.
the nice and all the little fabric pieces just kind of rip apart, and you see all the little frayed edges, and the half of it just kind of down to the ground.
Anything with the statues or
Nope.
anything behind it? Okay.
Okay, so now he's just my character's like, all right, that's it. You shouldn't have slashed that thing. We're clearly supposed to line up, and he's just gonna go full rant, calling everyone out, screaming about how you and your stupid archaeology, you don't give a damn. That science is useless. He's gonna point at the spiritualists. You are a sham. Your work is meaningless, and I don't give a shit. No one does. And he's gonna point to he's just having a complete nervous breakdown, by the way. It's clear. He's gonna point to the last person. I forgot the last
JJ.
person.
JJ.
Singer.
JJ. And your music is never good. It's stolen from other artists.
Oh, I cast Hold Person.
Oh no! Oh
Okay.
no!
Yeah, go for it. That's what is
Sorry, I apologize, Jets. But you don't offend a musician.
what is the save he has to do?
Let me. Sorry, I'm looking. It is a Wisdom save against a 15.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a wisdom save. Oh, you
Yeah,
are
no, I'm
held.
held.
Yeah, you're in, and you're
And while I'm
control
held,
it. And they're just like,
I'm just gonna be saying obscenities the entire time, unable to move. I'm still
Um,
saying obscenities.
I want to get that vial of red liquid. So so Frankie's gonna pat down Major Gray until she can find it, and then presents it to JJ. What do you read on this?
Can I identify?
Oh, I
that?
literally asked about that earlier. Don't pay attention to me then. Sorry.
I was being attacked. I'll cast Identify on that. Taylor.
yeah, yep. You kind of look it over, and looks to be a healing potion. Looks like
fabulous.
it's a nice little pep you up drink.
I would say, out of all of us, I need this. It's to heal wounds like I have received. Is it all right?
Sorry
if I
about
do
that
this?
thorny dagger.
Yeah, what is up with that?
It's still stuck to your hand too.
I
You're
found
like,
it. I found it in the garden. I found it in the garden. I didn't know that's what it did. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put it so close to my ample bosom.
Right? Like I was curious. But thank you anyway. I'll look back at Major Gray. Like, are you calm now? Help us get out of the situation, not yell at us. And I'll release Hold Person.
okay. All right, so you are able to move now, Major Gray, and then that healing potion's 2d4 plus 2.
Yay.
I suggest we check the other dials. Be ready for anything, and I'll switch it back if anything bad happens.
Sounds smart.
Do we have a vote for left or right?
Your choice.
I'll move the right one. Which way is it pointing?
Okay, so the right one right now is pointing straight up.
Okay. I will turn it to the left.
Okay. You click it over to the left, and the whole body kind of moves. So it was currently just standing, just kind of normally and upright. And now it kind of moves into like a crouched position. And you hear that nice, satisfying clunk clunk from deep within this. And you look back at the tapestry. It's crouching. You have it crouching. Armor's not moving. You're like, 50-50 shot. Pick the right one.
Nice. Someone check the doors.
I'll check the door.
Still frozen.
One more move, sir.
At this point, I'm just gonna be like, all right, that's it. I'm walking over to the levers. I'm gonna attempt to see if I can get it in the right position.
So you're gonna grab the left one?
Yep.
Okay. So it is currently all the way to the right.
I'm gonna turn it all the way to the left.
All the way to the left. All right. You crank
Yep.
it over all the way to the left, and it hits that middle section, and you watch as the very far right tail of the three goes clunk, and it hits, and the stone statue just continues its movement to stab, but JJ's gone, and it just kind of hits the ground real quick, and then you clunk over real quick, and the tail goes to where the left two tails are kind of crossed, and the one in the middle is kind of straight up, and you hear that clunk, 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 that really nice, satisfying click as you look back, and it's matching the statue with the left two tails intertwined and the other one sticking off to the side. And
I walk over to the door, try to open it.
Yeah, the door, you grab it, and the door handle works again. And then I'll say, Walter, while you're still standing there, you see that the big statue that is on the top of the pedestal, the more stone one that was in attack position, kind of moves, and its staff goes kind of just to attention, and it's just standing there straight, and a door opens at the base of it. A little, like a very small, about this size door just plops open.
I will go and inspect that.
Okay. You
Same.
kind of look in, and it's just about 4 inches deep, about 6 inches long, a couple inches tall, not very large. And you pull out a bigger piece of sandstone, about the same size, everything. And you look at it, and it is what seems to be the rest of this coat of arms. You see the rest of the shield. You see a couple of more little divisions with some intricate carvings, and the rest of this eagle.
Hey, Gray. Look what I found. Does he still have the piece?
I think so.
I DC'd. Give me a sec.
Okay.
It's lagging for me a bit. All right. I take the piece. What's going on?
So
sorry.
he found pretty much the rest of that sandstone tablet coat of arms thing.
I'm going to insert it into the tablet, that piece.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of hold. I mean, there's nothing really to keep them together, but you put them side by side, and they are like puzzle pieces. You're like, awesome. These probably go somewhere.
Yeah. Have we seen anything similar size anywhere?
Not.
Well, there's that whole other room.
What's that?
There's that whole other room, the travel room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm going to grab the pieces. Let's go to the travel room. The door.
Okay. So
Walk out.
you'll walk out, head over to the next door room. Let me get my thing to reveal. You head over into this room. I'll just go ahead and get the rest of this hallway viewable. And you see there are maps all over the place. The wall is almost completely maps. There's a big globe in the corner. There's bookshelves that have atlases. There is all sorts of stuff in here. You see a big wardrobe on one wall, a big couch in the middle, a couple of chairs. And then on the far side, you see a case that has glass broken all on the ground. But nothing shield shaped. You're muted if you're talking.
Let's go over and look at that case.
Okay. So y'all go over and look at the case, and it looks like it's just kind of a nice wood backdrop, and it has two little hooks that probably held something, and the glass is shattered on the ground, and there is a little plate under it that just says Club of Bashing.
May have found where the words are hard. May have found where the weapon came from.
Wow.
Great. Who was upstairs again? Looking at files?
I turn.
Well, I didn't come over here.
I'm gonna roll insight. I'm gonna roll insight on this.
All right. So insight and then deception, Walter.
If you weren't up here, where were you?
Can I? I'm really rolling shit today. Wait, it's counted as an 8 because I'm using the detective lying, so it's 9.
Oh.
So you're kind of looking at him and he's like, well, I didn't come over here. And there's just something about what he's saying. Like, he looks genuinely surprised at this entire room and this entire wing. Like, you're buying. He didn't really come over here.
Well, no one saw a club downstairs, right?
Only way to check. Everyone into your pockets. We will search each other.
No.
Pockets of holding.
That sounds like a good Saturday night to me.
Sounds like I should charge
Empty your
for that.
pocket.
Yeah.
I'm done with this whole place. I came here to do an interview, and now I'm stuck here with a bunch of lunatics.
Were you invited to do an interview? Did you receive a
Yes,
letter?
I was. Yes, I was.
Did
Joey's
you...
just fed up and then angry.
Can I insight check Major Gray?
Mhm.
Yeah. Insight. And then go ahead and
Are
deception.
you here, sir? Why are you really here?
There's
That's a 20.
30, 20. Okay. Yeah, you're talking to him and he said, yeah, I got an invite. And you're like, well, I got an invite too, but maybe, I don't know. You kind of can't get a huge read on exactly why he might be here.
Okay. How large does this weapon look like it would have been?
I would say with kind of where the hooks are, there's one where it's like a smaller hook that was probably the handle, and then a bigger hook that was probably the top of the club. And that probably goes a good like foot between the two. So you can, give a few inches and a little over a foot.
So not pocketable.
No.
I'm going to turn to JJ. Where were you?
In the sitting room. And
I only
remember,
see
this
one
is how we
person.
started. That's how we
I
started
only
this
see
evening.
one person with
Yeah.
a coat on that could hold a club.
All right, I take the coat off, throw it on the ground.
You've had plenty of time to stash the club if you had wanted to.
Yes, you've tried to go off by yourself numerous times. Why did you kill him?
I am not. I didn't kill him, and actually, it's quite odd that you are making you. I point to what's your character's name? Katrina? I'm
JJ.
sorry, I forgot her name.
JJ.
His name. So, JJ, still, how did you meet him?
I have told you I'm a very famous singer, and he was a
No,
fan.
no. I know he's a fan, but when did you meet him? Did you first meet him?
I met him several times over the last few years. We both hang
I
out.
want specifics.
I don't think I need to give you specifics. Do you remember every person that you've met at every gin joint?
Well, you apparently attended this specific person's party for some reason, and you are very hesitant to share that. All I know is you make music.
I do. I make wonderful music.
You keep dodging the questions. You keep saying half-truths. And also, I point to the professor, you were upstairs, but you apparently did not go into this room. And then I point over to Yeah, yeah. You, I'm still fairly suspicious about. All of you are just as possibly guilty. Now, JJ,
As you.
I'm going just as me. Yes, JJ, I'm going to ask you one more time. Where and when did you meet him, and why did you attend?
As I've said, he's a fan. I've never met him before this evening.
And why
I
would
have
you
done
attend?
work.
He's just some fan.
Because I was invited here with the promise that there'd be some additional information for me to find out, much like Frankie here.
Where is my eyebrow? What?
And I like a good time. I believe we should go back downstairs and maybe check on the ladies.
Are there any other rooms up here, by the way?
You did see one doorway at the end of the hall, kind of near where the travel room was. I mean, the office.
I'm gonna walk out, walk over to that doorway.
Okay. So you walk down, open up that doorway, and you see a large, lavish bedroom. It has two big kind of French doors that go out into a patio. You can see the blue magical light. And where before, on like the patio and the greenhouse outside, there, it kind of went past. It looks like this light is now like just a couple of feet away. Like it's cut, like kind of chewed through part of this front patio there, and it looks like it's almost crushed it in as it gets closer and closer to the house. And there's this giant bedroom. You've got a big bed on one wall with two end tables, a big comfy chair, a dresser, and you see on the wall there's a giant kind of painting, but it's a part of the wall. It's like a mural on the wall. And in the middle of it, you see a giant indention that's kind of shaped like a shield.
Can I look around the room to see if there's anything like a shield?
Yeah, that's that indention on the wall. But you mean like a separate piece?
Separate piece, yeah.
You've got the stone coat of arms that are a big shield.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk. I forgot it was in the shape of the shield. Sorry.
Yeah.
I walk up. I put it in the indentation.
Okay. You walk in. You clunk, clunk, and it kind of sits in with a little lip. You have to kind of push it under, but then it locks in really well. And you hear above you a sliding, and then just a couple of more clunks as a ladder just comes plummeting down from a hole in the ceiling.
I stick my head out of the doorway. I found something.
Go into the bedroom.
Okay. Yeah, y'all walk in, see the coat of arms now sitting in this mural, and just a ladder in the middle of the room that goes up to maybe an attic.
Wonder what's up there.
I just start climbing up. By the way, other character, I'm not trying to be rude. This is honestly how I picture my character would be. Because he's just like, okay, I've been stuck here. I'm about to die. I don't want to die. I don't care if I have to sacrifice anyone else. I want to live.
All right. So you all start, or is everyone going up the ladder behind them?
Sure.
Okay. So you start climbing up and you get into what seems to be an attic, and it's very dark. You cannot see past the light coming up through the little crawl space at first. And then your eyes kind of start to adjust, and you can see that there's a dull blue light in front of you. and it seems like it's kind of a stream, very similar to this force field around the house. It's kind of two little streams that seem to be focusing on a circular ball of some sort.
My eyes get wide.
And you all get up here, and then all of a sudden it's lanterns, kind of like torches all around the room, light up in bright blue flames. And you can now perfectly see into this room. And it is an attic, and it is kind of, you notice when you came in, there was a little spire in the middle. This seems to be where you are. And you look in front of you, and you see this odd contraption. There is kind of a metal base with these different gears and mechanical little bits and pieces, and a generator kind of whirring. And you see a large, or not, I mean, large for what it is, small for the machinery, crystal ball kind of suspended on just like three little metal prongs holding it up. And you see these pipes coming in from the walls somewhere that are, oh, I turned the music up too loud, that are shooting this green or this blue energy. And it seems like it's almost pulling it out of the ball and shooting it out. So it's almost like pulling this energy from the ball itself instead of shooting it really into it. And you can kind of gather it's shooting it outside. This might be what's causing all the weirdness outside currently. And as you're looking at it, see,
as soon as I see the ball, pulling out of the dart, throwing it at the ball.
Okay. So you pull out a dart and you chunk it. And as you do, why are my squares not matching up? What's happening? Oh no, y'all are just too big. There we go. This is what's happening. As you chunk the dart, it goes about halfway through the room, and then it just stops in midair and hits the ground. And as it does, all of you see apparate in front of you Mr. Mystery. But this time, he's real blue. He's real ghosty. His hair is kind of just flowing all over the place. It looks like his body kind of just, it's like a ghost where it's like spooky and it just kind of disappears into nothingness, like no real legs. And you can kind of see through, and he's just kind of grabbed your dart and just kind of chunks it back at you. Not like legitimate deflecting, but like for coolness. Throws it that direction.
I
Doesn't hurt.
Catch it.
Yeah.
I just catch it.
And he's like, man, and y'all have a whole 10 minutes to spare. This is really impressive. Have y'all figured out who did me in yet?
No.
It doesn't matter. You're dead.
But if I have anything to say about it, so will all you guys. Yeah, anyway, you all suck. And he just throws like a burst of energy in y'all's direction. Let's roll initiative and see if we can get out of here. Okay, so sending initiatives. Let me. We got JJ. Then we got Walter. Then we got Frankie. And then Major Gray. Okay, I did not somehow think ahead and get me a token for him. So let's see what Roll20 has to offer me.
Go
In the way of Ghost.
Is Ghost.
Not much.
While we look for ghosts, let's remember that at the end of the night, we will be having 2 more giveaways.
Yes.
We have one more for the Super Giant Games bundle. And then the end of the night one, if you give $20 to Trevor Project through our Tiltify, you'll be entered in to win Handmade dice by our good friends Take Jones from Constave.
Oh, dang. I wish I paid for premium assets because here's one for Devin Knight. If you would have been here the other day, you could have won some. And I could have. I don't know what this is. What's that? No, we're going to use this bat. It doesn't make sense, but it's it's a thing. Maybe. You're going to show up.
It takes a while.
Or we're going to use a blue square. Because the bat's not showing up. Okay. I can go that way. So yeah, he's standing there. So we've got JJ up first.
JJ's going to cast blindness, deafness
Ooh,
on
okay.
this thing to see if that does anything. That is a con saving throw.
Okay. Let me make sure I have my right. Blindness, deafness. Is that what you did?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. He does have to do a save. Con.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
I have a 15.
Yep.
So it is blinded or deafened. I'm gonna go with blind, I guess.
Okay.
For the duration, at the end of each turn of its turn, the target can make a con saving throw. On success, it ends. Kelly should still have the inspiration from before. Right. And then another happy little ditty over to Walter.
Awesome. So Walter and Frankie, y'all have a D6 to use on whatever roll you wish. And it is Walter's turn.
I will step up and as a bonus action, I will cast my Arms of Astral Self. And he has to make a dex save.
Okay.
But it doesn't say what number to beat.
Good question.
I think it's wisdom.
I think so, because usually a spell save is like a 10 plus your proficiency plus whatever modifier, right?
So I've got a 3 to wisdom, so that's 15.
Okay, perfect. Well, and he's going to go at disadvantage because he's blind and doesn't know it's coming. And that's a natural 1.
Yay!
You know what? Since it's a crit fail, I'm going to count it as a crit success, and we're going to add that on the tally for another $2.
Yay!
All right, and that is, it says 2 rolls of my martial arts die. Let's see if this works. So 15 damage.
Nice. Perfect.
Nice.
So y'all watch as Walter takes a step forward and like essentially hulks out and goes like straight Borderlands and has like 6 spectral just like fists behind him that just reach up those 10 feet and just like pop, 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 this ghost. He's got ghost punching hands.
If that was my bonus action, I can use them again to attack with my action.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's just 1 attack.
Yes.
Ooh, only a 9.
Okay, that one will not hit.
How do you make the text go away?
How to what?
The roll 20. It's showing me the entire text for Arms of Astral Self.
Yeah, I don't really know why.
I tried to find it. I couldn't find it. It doesn't
I
matter.
think it might have been because I put it all in the notes instead, like for the weapon instead of just the feats. I think I probably should just put them in the feats.
It's fine.
Okay, then it goes to Frankie.
Question: when you mentioned the gears and all that with the ball, could I see the gears, or are they like below ground? Are they above ground or below ground?
They're
Can't
kind
tell
of
from the picture.
yeah, they're all there. So I would say there's a small pedestal that's probably about 4 feet, and then up on that there is this weird amalgamation of some different gears, some different stuff, just kind of making a generator of sorts, a magic generator. So there are some little brackets to kind of keep things going, that whole thing. And then on top of that, which is probably a good 3 feet worth of mechanics, there is then the small stand that has the crystal ball kind of held in a little metal claw.
Okay. I'm going to do a cloud of daggers onto that, the gears, basically. So let me go into the chat. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, what level am I casting? I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay.
And this is a roll to hit, right? So 12 is the, or do they, oh no,
Well,
they
I
have
guess
to
it
actually
is.
save, right? How does this one go?
It says 60 feet away, it's a 5-foot cube. You fill the air with spinning daggers and a 5-foot cube on each side. Centering the point that you choose, a creature takes 44 slashing. So this must be to hit. So then I would have wanted to add the 1d6. I thought it was an auto hit. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, that rolled 4d6, so instead of a
That's
d20.
Oh, so that's the damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the damage.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's the damage of it. Okay, so that is. I guess it is an auto hit.
Yeah, it is, because it's when it starts there the first time, or when it starts there and it's a box that doesn't really have a turn, so we'll say it's on your turn.
Okay. I was figured it'd be on my turn or the ghost turn.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and have that damage. So the
the goal is to shut down the machine. That's my thought there.
Yeah, definitely.
Then it lasts for a minute. So 10 rounds? Are the rounds still 6 seconds?
Yeah. Okay, awesome. So you center these daggers around here. It's like a nice little cloud just right below the crystal ball, as it's just all these daggers kind of start going in, and you see little bolts and screws kind of start popping out. A couple of gears get wedged by some daggers as it starts kind of just eating away at it.
Is it is that 12 every round, or do you want me to re-roll 4d6 each time?
I think it's a re-roll each time.
I think it's whatever you want.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we'll get more next time. Who knows?
I'll re-roll each time. That's fine.
Okay. Then Major Gray.
I am going to run up to the machine. 5, 10. I am going to try and just start smashing the machine.
Okay. So I would say that more light silver part is kind of the pedestal, and where you see that dome is where it starts getting into all of the nitty-gritty of that generator. So you kind of need to get up to there, unless you want to kind of just throw something at it, or those.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw
above.
a dart. I'm gonna throw a dart at the crystal.
Okay, go for it.
Don't fail me now. $11.
Okay.
Frankie screams no when she sees you throwing a dart.
Yeah.
Got it.
So you throw that dart, kind of looks like this. You chunk it at it, and as it's like leaving your fingers, you hear Frankie just yell, "No!" And you kind of like, whoa, wasn't expecting that. And it just kind of pings like right off the edge, just kind of skates around the side.
I say, just shoot our glare. Just into my face.
All right. Okay. It's Mr. Ghost's turn. He can't see shit.
Ghost.
Oh, does that mean my attacks would have been at advantage?
Yep.
Yeah, because he was blind.
Yeah, because he took a disadvantage to do what he was doing.
We forgot about that.
Yeah, so next time. Let's see. So he is going to just shoot out this burst of energy wildly in front of him. I'm gonna need all three of you that are in front of him to make a charisma. No, you make a strength check. I'm gonna make a charisma check at disadvantage because he doesn't really know where y'all are. He's just wildly being like, "Ugh," energy.
You said strength saving?
Strength check. It just says check. Okay, that's crapola on my side.
Oh.
All
Frankie.
right. Oh no.
Me and you, Frankie.
I know.
All
I
right,
should have
so-
used that. I should have used that D6, but I didn't call it ahead of time. I should have.
Let's
Sure,
see.
it would have helped.
So both
Probably not.
Frankie and JJ. You both get hit by this energy and are flung back against the wall behind you guys. You just go flying backwards. And that is 2 damage, each of y'all. This D6 is in your favor because it's only rolled a 1 this entire time. I'm gonna take a whopping 2 damage as you get thrown back. I just like inhaled weird. Yep.
Ignore that. Sorry.
Alrighty. So then it goes back up to JJ.
JJ is going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level. So, and Wisdom save.
Awesome. This one wouldn't still be at disadvantage. We'll just do it disadvantage because whatever. That is a 7.
I have 15.
Alrighty.
So, 2nd level, it's 46. So whispers enter the ghostly brain of the thing, and I can't type. 17.
17. Nice. So you send these ghostly whispers into his head, and this poor guy is blind. Doesn't know what's happening. He just got murdered a little bit ago. He's really having a bad day. And he just holds his head and you just see him scream, and he does that really creepy, like Haunting of Hill House where his mouth and jaw just like extend and he just like implodes on himself and disappears.
Nice.
Then it goes Walter. You see it disappear from in front of you.
Whoa! And there's still a cloud of knives hovering over this gearbox.
Yes.
Don't really want to go over there.
I mean,
Never
you
question the
can ask me
power
to-
of jazz.
You can ask me to stop it, the knife cloud, if you want. It'll be there until I dismiss it or a minute has passed.
Is there anything else in the room?
It is pretty empty. It is dusty. There are cobwebs all over the place. The only clean thing looks to be this machine,
Right.
and it's pretty.
Can we
All right.
investigate?
So I still have my astral arms up, so I'm gonna walk
Mhm.
over to that box wherever it is. I don't know where it is.
Mhm.
10 feet away. I can hit it.
Okay. Yeah, you can get, I mean, if you have one more square of movement, you'll be able to hit it easy enough.
Okay.
I think, yeah, you should have plenty.
Yeah. I have 40 feet, so that's fine.
Perfect. Yeah.
Um.
You can punch into that.
So that is. I need to roll a hit, don't I?
Yeah. Just to get
13.
in that right spot. Yep, that is fine.
So that's attack,
You know, it's
5
okay.
damage.
Okay. So
And
you punch and one of the little brackets kind of goes out, but it's still a churning.
flurry of blows.
Okay.
2 more attacks. 17
17. Yep.
for 8 force damage.
Nice.
And 25
Nice.
for 5 damage.
Perfect. Yeah, no, that is literally exactly what you needed.
Oh.
As you just start, like, these crazy hands are just like flying out of you. There's all these daggers just peppering into this, and pieces of metal just start flying off. They are going like 10 feet up in the air, just flying all over the place before it finally kind of crumples down on itself. And the bracket that's standing on it crumples down with it. The crystal ball hitting the ground and just starts rolling. And you see that as soon as that generator situation kind of cut off, the blue lightning stopped coming out of it. And those pipes kind of are shaking and they kind of start to kind of fall in as well. Frankie, the crystal balls are rolling.
Yeah, I cancel my clouds of dagger. They're no longer necessary. And I run up and sweep the ball into my arms as fast as I can.
Okay. You run up and you grab and you sweep the ball into your arms and just like, oh, okay. And you
it's
see
my
standing
ball, right?
next
Like,
to you. Yes, yeah. You knew
Okay,
as soon as you saw it, and you grab it and you can see as clear as you see any other spirit, Marco, standing with you.
she just starts crying, and she talks to him. Marco, is it really you?
And just shakes his head. And then he just
Was
kind of
it,
like looks at you and he's like,
get out. We gotta go. Okay.
oh,
we gotta go. We gotta go
tubes just
now.
start falling down, and you see pieces of the ceiling and like the different brackets kind of start collapsing in on itself. And
Oh shit, we got to
whole house
go.
is shaking.
Okay.
So,
yeah, she touches the ball. She's like, I don't even care who killed him. Who killed Mr. Mystery? Honestly, they did me a favor. They did it before I could. So let's just go.
drops the voice. All right, guys. So y'all are gonna run out. We're gonna do it just kind of instead of turn order as like kind of skill challenges. Y'all start running out the door. Everybody do a dex check for me to dodge this falling debris as you get towards the hatch to get out.
Save or check.
Or
do save. All of these will be saves because it is laugh of death.
Save or die.
Dex is not my skill. I need to. Sorry, next time I'm going to use that 1d6.
I think you can use it after you know your roll, just before you know the outcome. So if you want to still use it, you can.
Oh, okay. I do. Okay, I'm gonna try the 1d6. Okay, so that bumped me up to what, 10?
Awesome. All right, so we got 18, 18, 10, 10. All right, so both Major Gray and Walter, y'all just start sprinting and you're dodging. You got this down. You're like, oh God, the spectral arms are just pushing debris out of the way as you're running. And you slide through the door, easy peasy, just basically like fireman slide down the ladder to get down to the edge. Then behind you, we have both Frankie and JJ. Y'all are getting hit with like little pieces of plaster and all this stuff as you're just kind of running. Where'd my music go? And let's go. And it's slowing you down a little bit. You drop a couple of, feet behind the guys, but y'all are able to kind of get through there and make your way down just off some like plaster out of your eyes so you can see. And about the time you get in, that ceiling just completely comes crashing down and closes the hatch behind you. And y'all start running out. And as you're running out, the awning that kind of looks over the main area is starting to crumble and slide in as this whole house is kind of starting to crush in on itself. For this one, I would like to let you
jumping off.
What's that?
I'm just jumping off.
Okay. Yeah. You do cool monk shit. Hell yeah, you just jump off. It is just a good 20 feet up. So if anyone else wants to jump, you just take in 20
I'm just
feet.
jumping. I'm just jumping.
Awesome. Yeah. All right, jump. Are y'all gonna run? You can either do a strength to kind of hold on and keep you steady, or I'll let you do a dex to kind of slide through if you want to go around to the stairs.
I'm gonna keep running and do a dex.
Okay.
Frankie, throw me the ball.
Gonna do a dex. No, girl, no. No.
All right. So those jumping 6 fall damage as you hit the ground. I don't think you take any with Monk. Do you already have slow
negated.
fall? Yeah. All right. Oh, I forgot that. I'm not used to using Roll20 to roll. Okay. Yep. So Frankie, you are going, and at this point, like I said, it's almost completely sideways and the bits of the half wall are starting to fall off. And so you were just like tip, 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 jumping all across, and you're able to grab hold of the wall, pretty much walk on the wall and around, not even on the stairs, as it's almost completely sideways, and you make it onto the landing before that whole area kind of crumples in. JJ, unfortunately, you're not as lucky. You are jump, and you get to that last one just as it tips, and you are thrown onto the main area for 7 damage as you land on your shoulder, just like right at the foot of the grand staircase.
Okay.
Now, y'all have this last little stretch to the front door. We'll say the 3 of y'all on the ground. And then Frankie, you are just like coming down the main staircase as the glass all shatters from behind y'all. Do
we see Sarah and Abby at all?
Oh yeah, they are outside the door. Like
they're out the door.
Yeah, they're like, what are you doing? Go ahead and do another quick dex save as all this glass just comes shattering in towards y'all from this giant window.
Oh, JJ.
Oh, JJ. He's a singer, not a runner.
I'm grabbing the wrong die in my hand anyway. Mine's only showing Major Gray and Calvin. What did JJ and Frankie get?
JJ
It's
got
not
an 8.
And Frankie got a 19.
Okay. So you all kind of look back to see where everyone is. You see that Sarah and Abby are safe outside, and you watch this glass, and everyone kind of ducks. Major Gray pulls up his trench coat to kind of cover the majority of it. Again, those astral arms, I don't even technically know if they should be out this long, but for flavor, they're just swatting away all of the glass for you. Like they got you down. Where you're at, Frankie, it's kind of over you, so you're able to just duck and miss the majority of it. But unfortunately, poor JJ, as you're laying on the ground, it just comes straight down on you, and you get a bunch of shards all in your. This shoulder is definitely like dislocated. Now this whole arm is just full of glass shards as you take 5 damage worth
Can I,
of glass.
seeing the glass falling and JJ still on the ground, can I help to reduce that damage?
Yeah, definitely. Do an additional dex for me, just for fun. I mean, you're a monk, but you never know.
Deck or save?
I think it's safe.
Okay.
Keep with the
14.
14. Yeah. I'll say you're able to get over there, and kind of you start to pull him up to be like, I gotta get out of here, and you miss, and we'll take a whole 4 of that damage away. So now the dice are being nice.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, so final stretch. Y'all are running. Y'all are on a big pack now. You've helped each other up. You've dodged the glass. As this house is crumbling in, you see the top floors are almost completely gone. It almost looks like a straight up vortex has like opened up on the sides that's sucking in a lot of this as it goes. And you can see the clear sky now. Storm is gone straight above you, behind. But as you get under that main entryway, there's that giant crystal chandelier that just starts coming down on you. Hey guys, guess what? We're going to do another dex save. Okay.
Oh,
No.
Frankie. Not
All right,
Frankie.
so Major Gray and Walter, y'all are able to run and push past. And as you do, you hear this slam and you look back, and both Frankie and JJ are pinned under this chandelier and cannot move.
So Gray is like to the archaeologist. Zelda sigh. We gotta help them. Runs back to them.
Run back. Let's go.
Abby runs over too because she was the ripped one, and she just runs up.
Yes.
So let's all do. We'll do Abby, Miss Walter, and Major Gray. Do just a strength check as you just like hit that, or athletics if that's even better. Actually, you could probably like doing that.
I'm just pushing to no avail.
Abby was so close to natural 20. It was a 19.
Nice.
There's one hand rips off now, so it's a little harder. All right. Yeah. With Walter's help, she's able to help you kind of grab hold and lift it up. Major Gray section, you kind of grab and it breaks a little bit, and you have to kind of help to kind of grab your side. And both Frankie and JJ, y'all are able to kind of push, kind of army crawl your way out from under that, and they drop it. You got the last little bit to go, and there is a just wood and like beams are starting to come down as you're kind of dodging through this last little section. I'll let you do an athletics or an acrobatics maybe as your last. You can either push the wood out of the way or just dive through real quick.
Hey.
Not 20.
Whoa, 2.
Oh, Abby's got a roll now too because she's stuck inside with you guys. Oh.
Before I make this roll, I would like to say that I'm pushing Frankie out first.
Okay. Yeah.
Aww.
So
nice.
I will get Frankie out before
I'm
myself.
grabbing.
All right.
And then I'm gonna grab JJ with my nat 20 and try and pull.
All right.
No.
So Walter, you're the first one out. You kind of push back one of the wood beams that's falling down, and Major Gray ducks under and kind of grabs hold to JJ, who then pushes Frankie in front of her. And as y'all run out and you turn around, Abby's running out, and one just falls right in front of her, blocking her path completely, and another falls behind her and pins her leg with her nat 1.
Oh no!
And the house just and then just everything just goes and sucks into itself, and the house is gone. And Abby's
And
gone.
with that, Gray takes out his flask, eyes wide, and just starts drinking.
No, Abby.
She made it so far. And you all are
It
now
was so
standing.
strong.
She was so strong. You're all standing on the lawn. Sarah's wide-eyed, leaned up against a car. It is so quiet. It's very muddy. Y'all are all covered in mud from that last, get out the door stumbling.
So
And back to an empty lot. It looks like the house was never even there. Just untouched, except for the large staircase going up to it and all the manicured lawn and shrubs about.
if you don't mind me asking, which one of you actually did it? And then I'm just gonna imagine us fading to black after that. I don't know.
And then
There's no body. There's no murder.
Said that sounds
Sarah's
like something.
honestly, whatever. At this point, I just want to go home. But also for Abby.
Poor Abby.
What Frankie's gonna ask Marco. Marco, come on, who killed him? No, you know.
Marco kind of looks at everyone. He looks real kind of smirky. He's totally okay with the fact that the murder happened, obviously, because he's stuck in the freaking ball.
Mm.
And he just smirks. And then he points over at JJ.
Knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
JJ casts Cure Light Wounds on themselves and then sort of shrugs. I'll see you at the speakeasies, and walks away.
You all get into your cars
before
and
you can walk away,
drive off the
before you can
desk.
walk away, I pull out my badge and then I tackle him.
No, the ghost.
Slap
You don't
cuffs
see
on.
the ghost. The ghost only told the sister. You have no clue.
Oh. Bad. I'm sorry. Does the sister speak up?
Yeah, I would not have relayed that information to anybody.
No, yeah, y'all don't see her brother. He's just showing himself to her now because she has the crystal ball.
My apologies.
I cast Cure Wounds and walk away.
You walk away and you all go off just wondering, wow, who's ever going to believe this story?
And with that, I'm just going to be drinking and I'm going to go to a local bar.
And that is it.
Yay!
The mystery man.
Thank you, Taylor, so much for running us through that. That was so much fun. And thank you, Dritz and Kelly and Timon, for being here with us tonight for our 12 days of actual plays. You know what? We've finished the adventure. I think it's time to give away some stuff. What do you guys think?
Yeah, let's give away some shit.
Let's give away some stuff. Before we start that giveaway, that text has not been changed, and I will change it right now. So put 12 days in the chat to win a bundle of Supergiant games and original soundtrack content. That is all of their previous 3 games. Doesn't include Hades. Or no, I lie. It does include Hades. So 4 of their games.
Oh, it does.
Mm-hmm. And some original soundtrack content from them. Also getting the machine rolling for our Tiltify game. Tiltify game? Or Tiltify giveaway. Those were the words I wanted. And It doesn't include. You're correct, Dom. Dom is correct. It does not include the Hades soundtrack, but it does include the rest of them. So while that runs, let's see. Does everyone have any announcements? Any stuff they'd like to shill? We start with you first, there, Taylor.
Oh, me. Well, everyone just come over to the con save. See what we got going. We have a little break going right now as we all watch these 12 days, but we'll be back the 8th for some Cyberpunk play, and then the next week we'll be back for some D&D play, and then we got other fun things in the work for the new year. So,
whoop, whoop.
And it's at the con save everywhere.
Definitely check Taylor out. Dritz, what you got?
Yeah. You can find me on Twitter as @DrizzTheLad. My YouTube channel is The Dark Lord of Knee Takers. I do a bunch of role-playing game content. Come subscribe, comment, subscribe. I do Cyberpunk stuff. I'm starting up a Deadlands Classic series soon, hopefully. Yeah.
Sweet. Cool. Tiffany, you got anything?
Nope.
You can catch TCal in all of our chats all of the time for all of our games. Just hang out with us more. How about you, Kelly?
Nothing other than support the 12 days of actual playing, HSG, all the things, and I'm our head host's wife, so I definitely want you guys to support HSG and David and Rich, and thanks for letting me play, Taylor. This was great.
Yes.
You were my first lady GMs. This was fun. Thank you.
Excited.
More lady GMs. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. And I'm Katrina. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Katrina. I am normally here on High Shelf Gaming on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Wednesdays and Saturdays. And also just check out everything that High Shelf does. We stream a lot of games. David's been playing Cyberpunk 2077. We're a podcast. We do all the things. Come check out our Discord. And we'll be here for the rest of the week except for New Year's Eve. And the whole 12 days wraps up on January 2nd with a great game hosted by David. So we're all excited for that. Yeah. So I'm going to close the entries on our games and pick a winner.
Drum roll.
It's me!
Yay!
My own giveaway. I don't have those games. I don't have most of those games. But so thank you. Thank you to me. Thank you to our sponsor, Supergiant Games, Onyx Path Publishing, Takes Jokes, and drum roll please for the dice giveaway is Mike Rakelson.
Hey,
Hey.
Mike is our DM for our Wednesday night Blades in the Dark game, and we'll definitely be getting that information over to him soon. Other than that, guys, support the Trevor Project. They're a great charity. We are very happy to be doing this whole thing for them, and we are very glad that you could join us tonight. So with that being said, everyone have a good night. We'll talk to y'all soon.
Night.
Bye.